Good morning, good morning, good morning, good morning. How is everybody today? It's Friday, isn't it? Hmm? Yes, it is. Am I live yet? I don't know. Yeah, there we go. All right, cool. Trying to figure out how to post the link thing for invite people. Oh well, I figured out. Yeah, there's nobody around right now anyway, so that'll work. Copy that. Let's see. Put it here, like so. And there's that. Now I was thinking there was a way for me to make that stick or whatever, you know what I mean? But I don't know how. Okay. I figured out how to make it sticky yesterday, but I don't remember how to do it today. Let's see. I don't remember. Let's see what. Maybe this will let me. Nope, that ain't how you do it. Good morning, everybody. I can't remember how I posted the invite thing. You know what I mean? But oh well, we'll figure it out. Ooh. Good morning, everyone. Anybody out there today? Early Friday morning. Typically, John Parker would be here this morning, and it would be much louder and definitely more funny. But he is not feeling well. I think he said he was going to go to the doctor today. So that leaves it with me. It says there's 3 people. I wonder if there's a way for me to tell who is in there, actually. Let's see. No, I don't. Nope, I guess I can't really tell who's. It says the 6 live viewers, but it doesn't say, so I don't know. I reckon we'll let this run for a while, and if nobody comes around, we'll call it a day. No, I better hang around. I said I would. What is anybody doing today as far as anything? I wouldn't suppose nobody in the catfish community is doing that Black Friday shopping thing or whatever. Most of them are intelligent enough to know better than that. I would hope anyway. I think it's going to be the weather guy. It's going to be sunny today. It's not going to be. It was nice yesterday. It was like it had to be in the 50s, and it was sunny, and the wind was, I don't know, maybe 10 mile an hour, if that. And I'd love to have went fishing, but that wasn't going to happen yesterday. So if it's going to be decent today, I may try to go fishing this afternoon. And I posted Matthew 28:11. I should have put the Matthew 28:11 or 11:28. See, I'm dyslexic. And I should have put the Matthew 11:28:30 part at the top, but I didn't think about it until I already posted. That's a pretty decent verse. especially in today's world. People are overburdened. Actually, as tough as the economy's hard, things cost so much right now, and everybody's working hard to keep food on the table. Hey, John, how you doing, buddy? That was a great live last night, man. I had a good time, a lot of fun, a lot of nice crappie caught too, man. Good job. Some of them were slabs. I mean, some of them they were probably 2 inches across the back. It looked like. So yeah, that was a good live, man. I enjoyed it. Oh man, I'm sure I had my nephew and his fiance and uh, their little boy over yesterday because they didn't have nowhere to go, and had it not been for them, I probably wouldn't have fixed Thanksgiving dinner. To be honest with you, we'd have fixed something else. 17 keepers, nice. Bad part is you got to clean all of them. I learned my lesson on them 20 some bluegill I caught the other day or the other weekend. I wasn't thinking till I got home, and it was just me. My buddy had to go home, so there I was flaying 23 darn what do you call it? 23 darn bluegill. Nice bluegill though. They were as big as they were longer than my Red Bull can. Hey, no worries, John. Man, I like it, man. I'm not good at it. I mean, other people are all happy. Yeah, John. If John was here for sure, it would be, or John Parker. I mean, it would be. Good morning, fishing for whiskers. It would be. What I'm trying to say, he would be more up and we would laugh and stuff. Well, I ain't got that. Not at 5 o'clock in the morning anyway. Maybe 5 in the evening, I might be able to make you laugh, but that's not going to happen. No, it just happened to be what I had that day. To be honest with you, I needed something for perspective because you can lay them bluegill out like that and take a picture. You can't really tell how big they are, but those were pretty for up here in Indiana. Those were pretty nice bluegill. You know what I mean? Especially to catch that many of all of them about the same size. Yeah. In fact, I talked to the guy that owns the property yesterday, and he asked me if I was coming up this weekend to get more bluegill. Like, I really don't have that anywhere to put. I suppose I could go up and catch some more and flay them out or whatever, but I'm gonna have to get better at filleting and faster if I'm gonna do that. I mean, you're talking it'd take me 2 hours to flay 23 bluegill. I'm not lying. I'm just not that good at it. I measure everything by Red Bull can. I measure life for me doesn't start until I get a Red Bull in me every day. It's my go-to in the morning. Oh, I know, man, dude. Wasn't that something? And calling Hogleg out about it. That was hilarious. I'm telling you, I wonder if someone were to target big catfish with cut bait. You know what I mean? You catch those small channels like that, but if they're small ones, man, as big as that body of water is, there have got to be big catfish in that water somewhere. But then again, like you said, that's a long way across that lake too. So, it'd take you a good long time. Oh, do they? Yeah, there's not any then because they're definitely if they commercial fish for them, they're gone. Yeah, channel cats. I wonder how do they? I wonder how they commercial fish for them. Is it like trout lines or I don't know? I can't see them dragging nets around there or whatever. And some of them were like good sandwich size channel cats. You know what I mean? I was like, dude, man, you can make a sandwich out of that one. And so that's a hard call. Some channel cat nuggets or some crappie fillets. They're both good. Oh, trout line and traps, I believe, huh? I never thought of traps. You know what? I may Google that today and see what I find. That'd be interesting to see how they do it. Because they're taking the good ones. They gotta be. Unless maybe they're smart enough to know the good ones are out there breeding, so keep the sandwich size ones. Nobody wants to eat. In my opinion, anyway, I wouldn't want to eat a 25-pound channel cat. I think the meat would be, I don't know. I've always heard that the smaller ones are, oh, the smaller ones, the meat is better or whatever. I don't know. I'm not a professional. How deep is that lake? I always wondered that because that's a big body of water. Shallow. I thought it was. I didn't think it was very deep. There's alligators in there too? Is there? No, that's a stupid question. It's Florida, of course. There's alligators in there. 9-foot average. Interesting. It's funny. I have my phone set up over here on my desk, so I can see in case something goes wrong with this thing. And it your words pop over there probably a second or a second and a half faster than it does on my live feed here. It's interesting. 4 foot and less in most places. Wow. So you ought to be very careful if you used to water ski on that, I reckon. I don't know. People probably got. I don't know. They don't do that on that lake, do they? I know that's one of them places. You're a fool if you don't hire a guide and go down there fishing. You know what I mean? That would be my opinion because it's so big. You could waste, your whole vacation down there trying to figure out what to do. Do you ever go out there and fish for them crappie with an ultralight rod and a bobber like you would do with them other poles? Because then I was looking at them thinking, man, those would be fun to catch on an ultralight. And I can understand, the way you do it there, you're catch a bunch so you can fill the freezer up. But I thought, man, I'd like to do that only with an ultralight pole. And, casting and reeling them in. Jigglefish. Yeah, I'll bet, man. Because like I said, I'll bet that's fun. With as big as them crappie was with the ultralight, I'll bet, yeah, that'd be a lot of fun. I remember one of them you held up, and I mean, he had to be that thick across the back. And I was like, oh, that's a sandwich right there all day long. I like fish sandwiches, by the way, if you hadn't noticed. You ever see the movie The Ladies' Man? The guy from Saturday Night Live plays in it, and one of his pickup lines is, "Can I buy you a fish sandwich?" And my son and his friends watched that show, and they would say that line all the time, and I'd get to laughing. Oh, really? It's just going to get a lot better. 100, man, dude. I would come down. No, I can't come down there when it's like prime time like that, because do you get pretty? I mean, you got a lot of charters booked for when it gets like that. Yes, Leon Phelps, The Ladies' Man. I knew you would know that show. And I posted the Lebowski just for you today, by the way, because I knew you would get it. That's my all-time go-to movie if I'm having a bad day or a bad week. Man, I gotta watch the dude for a while and get my mind right. It just does it for me. Yeah, but dude, I wouldn't want to take away from your making money time. You know what I mean? No, I would not do that I mean, I'm sure you can catch crappie anytime down there, just not like, when it hits that peak time like that. I'll be honest with you, I'd come down there anytime and we'd just sit around, even if they're not hitting one after another like that, we'd sit around and drink a beer and catch some crappie every now and then. I'm good with that, you know what I mean? And winter's the prime. Oh shoot, dude, I would come down there, and if I could, you have no idea, man. I need a vacation so bad. The only place I've been in the last 5 years was the weekend go down and fish with J Dog. And other than that, I've not been anywhere because I don't have anyone to hang out with Pop. But that's all right, it doesn't. It's fine by me. It just, there'll be a time come when I'll be able to take off and do all that stuff because when mom and dad are gone, then I'm gonna go live at my son's house because he said, "Dude, come live here after they're gone, so you don't have to do anything." I was like, "Dude, that's a pretty tempting offer," because he lives about, I don't know, a mile and a half from a. It's not a good fishing lake, but it's a lake there just north of Indy. Yeah, I'm sure. Yeah, I understand, John. But fortunately, you're blessed with good planning, and you got a great place to live where you got access. You can still be close. That's awesome. And like we were talking about that yesterday, I wish I had grown up with someone to give me that kind of advice. The financial advice. I wasn't, so it is what it is. I had a great life though, so it doesn't matter. We didn't have a lot of money, but we done a lot of stuff together. You know what I mean? It was either dirt bike racing and riding, or going to state parks and camping and hiking trails and fishing, and I wouldn't trade it for anything. And I had to laugh. My son had to go to Chicago yesterday. I suppose I'm supposed to mute when that happens, ain't I? Let's see. I probably should have another cigarette, but my son had to go to Chicago yesterday to his wife's sister's house. That'd be his sister-in-law, wouldn't it? And he uh, he called me on the phone. He's like, "Man, dude, I wish I was down there." He said they bought turkey in pieces and they're baking them in pieces in the pan. He was livid. Yeah. Oh, yeah. That, dude, the 3 years I spent in the Army is the best thing I ever done in my life. I couldn't imagine, especially being self employed, you're not going to have any insurance. And I couldn't imagine trying I had, let's see, in about a 5 year span, I had colon surgery. I got real sick and they had to take out like 18 inches of my colon. And then rotator cuff surgery and a knee replacement. And I'd be drowned in debt still to this day from that. 22 years. Nice. I went in the Army, but I didn't really know, or even think about the ocean and stuff like that back then. But I look back now and think, man, I wish I'd have went in the Navy. I just didn't really, it was just the Army, just what popped in my mind. I literally made that decision in one afternoon sitting at the house. So you guys traveled a lot then, didn't you, John? Yeah. Yeah. So there are four people and there ain't nobody else want to come up and talk early in the morning. That's fine. I'd rather sit here and conversate with John anyway. He's my kind of people. He gets me. And he knows the movie The Ladies Man. That's all I need to know. Leon Phelps, The Ladies Man. That is so hilarious. My chair don't. There's got to be a way to adjust. There we go. That's more like me. Look, I got fat under my chin. I never noticed that. I'm going to have to. All that. Fluff. No way. Hi, Fluff. How are you? Goodness gracious. I haven't seen you forever. It's good to see you. How have you been? Living down under. It's what? Springtime there right now, isn't it? Heck yeah, y'all getting ready to go into summertime. It'd be getting hot there pretty quick. I haven't seen your lives, but then again, I don't get any notifications from anything. I don't ever know when anyone's going live. I get lucky and I stumble upon them. Oh my God, I don't even know what that is, and it's funny. She has her jumper and her double pluggers on. That sticky beak. Oh goodness. What is it? December 1's first day. Really? That's cool. I lost my train of thought. That happens. Whoa, what is it like Saturday there now, Fluff, right now? Did she teach you some Australian? Yeah, she's awesome, man. I haven't seen you forever, but then again, I'm kind of got a little place that more or less that you hover that you go to most days. You know what I mean? I don't venture out into the YouTube world much because I've got pretty much all I need here as far as the people I want to hang out with and stuff. Friday night, really, and it's Friday morning here. Huh. So we're basically time traveling to speak with you in the future. Can you tell me what the stocks are going to do tomorrow? Oh, don't worry. There's another Red Bull in the fridge. It takes two for me to get going this morning. Pop woke up for some reason. He's sitting in there in the recliner. Probably ought to put my earbuds. I don't even know where they are. I was thinking of put my earbuds in, turn the TV up because I know he can't hear it because I can't hear it. But uh, when I set it up in the morning because the TV's so loud, you can see the little volume meter bouncing up and down. So I had to go in there and turn it down. I don't really know what I'm going to do if he needs to. If he wants to turn it up, I guess I could go in my room with the laptop carried in there or something. I don't know. Friday. I'm gonna love Friday. Let me look outside and see if I see. It's way too early to see if the sun's coming up. But I think I heard the weather lady say it was gonna be sunny today, so we'll see. If it is, I'm in. And in fact, I think Mom said something like, "You really should go fishing tomorrow." I'm like, "No, I should have went fishing today, but we'll see." I wonder. I think there's some college games on today. Come to think of it, I know there's one on them. I think because I turned on the football games yesterday just because it's Thanksgiving and that's a tradition. But I can't turn my PC on because it's kind of noisy right now. And one of these days, the economy shall get better, or my economy will get better, and I'll be able to buy me a new one. Throw in the net for fresh prawn or prawn crabs, I think, or something. I don't know. Y'all speak foreign language. Are you gonna go live, Fluff? Pawn Stars. Because if you're gonna go live, then I'm gonna go over to your channel and figure out a way to make it remind me. I got, and that's what it is. Where you got to check the harder. I check them. I'm not stupid. I check them and I uncheck them and check them back, and I still. The only way I get a notification is like if you post, tomorrow at 5 p.m. we're gonna have a live or whatever, and I hit the notify me or whatever. That's the only time I get them. Oh, okay. How far out in the water do you go? That's another one I like. I like to go out and fish in the ocean. I've never done that. Always, when I used to go down to Florida, I always used to see the people fishing on the beach, and I never really ever seen anyone pull anything in. Yeah, exactly. I posted that last night, Fluff, because I figured out how to do it. Uh, I had a little bit of time last night, so I actually turned the uh, StreamYard thing on and kind of went through it a little bit. But yesterday I figured out how to post or put the invite thing up at the top, and I can't remember how I did it now, so I can't remember how to get it to stick up there. I swear I done it on my phone, but I don't remember how I did it. Unless it can't be on that part. It's got to be some way through StreamYard. So let's see. Scroll back up to the invite thing here. Go like that. Maybe I can do it from my phone. We'll see. I think someone said something about you had to do it that way. What's a kilometer? I don't know what a kilometer is. No, that ain't gonna work like that. So kill that there. And back here, go back to YouTube. There we are. Go back to live. What's a kill? Hey, Chris M. Good morning, buddy. It's good to see you. I knew you'd be up today. I was hoping anyway. There we go. Get back to there. I don't know. I can't remember how to do the thing. I'll just keep posting it every now and then. Jody came in yesterday and helped me out a lot, actually. Because I've never really done this on my, I went live on this like on my phone or whatever, but never done it on let's see. Copy that. Post it here. Like so. Do that. Yeah, all I know about kilometers is 10 kilometers is 6 miles, because me and a buddy in Germany used to run to this lake that was 10K away, and it was 6 miles. Let's see here. Yeah, I don't want to put myself in timeout or ban me. That wouldn't work. Hey, how was your Thanksgiving, Chris? Was it good? Did you have a good day? Some people, a good day is no family. Some people, it's just to have family here. I'm going to have to mute this and kill my camera for a few seconds. I got to help my dad do something, okay? I'll be right back. If you get offended that I'm not there, don't leave. You know you love me. You all right, Pop?
Yeah.
Okay, you need your medicine or anything?
Oh, I may take a pain pill, but I don't want that
Yeah.
squeezy stuff.
Yeah, no worries. I know it tastes bad. I'll grab it for you real quick. I think Mom's got something laid out for you also. Let's see real quick here.
But
yeah, I think she's here laid out for you to take also.
Down, yes.
Are these your other medicine that you take every morning?
Yeah, he didn't take it last night.
Oh, okay, that's what it is. All right. Uh-oh. You're in trouble. You're in trouble now.
Let me see what you got.
Oh, yeah, I'll show it to you. Here we go.
Let's see, I can tell you got the right ones.
Yeah, it's kind of an oval shaped one, and then here's your painkiller right there. But I guess you're supposed to take those too.
That's the one I was looking for.
Yeah, I knew it was. Yep, I figured it was the one you was looking for. Like I said, it's just now. Well, I guess it's 5:30 now. You get up this early, you'll be in bed by afternoon time. Look out, Maxie Max. Uh-oh. Oop, my bad. I thought I had that. Yeah, John, I forgot I didn't have it. I thought I had it muted. I guess I didn't have. But you know, it's funny as he's got older, he don't cuss as much as he did when he was young. It's kind of interesting, actually. Oh shoot, I'll be right back. I gotta get something. Max driving me crazy. Come on, we'll get your second one. Come on. There you go. There you go, buddy. Oh, that's better. You know, Jody showed me how to make the picture up there yesterday, and I forgot how to do it. I'll turn my camera on in a second. I'm having a cigarette, and I know some people get offended or something by smoking, so I will be polite today. On the water is my church. I can get that. Yeah, Fluff, I can understand that. At least you're not a boy. My God, you could have been a, what do they call them? What is it? The boys that get molested all the time by the priest? Altar boy, that's it. Yeah, John done it right, man. Younger than me and living in Florida, retired, and charter fishing with his captain's license. I mean, I'm telling you, that's about as good as it gets. Yeah, John, I wish I'd have seen that. You're not muted. Be careful. But I was in the kitchen back there, so oh well. He was good though. Actually, he's doing pretty good. He's good this morning. That's pretty decent. He said he didn't hurt too bad, and I molested a priest. Payback, and usually since the hospice people came, there's this little bottle liquid morphine stuff that you draw out a little bit in this syringe. It's not like a needle syringe or nothing, but you squirt it in his mouth, and he doesn't like it because it doesn't taste good. But if he's hurting real bad, it does the trick, instantly, as opposed to having to wait on his pain medicine to kick in. I don't want none. Okay, there's the one religion that if you die as a martyr, oh, hold on. I'll put that on there. Hold on, Fluff. Let me figure out how to do it real quick. And if you die as a martyr, you go to heaven and get 7 virgins or whatever. I don't want 7 virgins, man. I want 7 sluts. I'm just saying. I know I probably am going to go to hell for that, but I don't care. There you go, Fluff. Gigster. I got 3 of my favorite people in here this morning. That's amazing. I'm stoked. Okay. Oh, there's the button for the camera. My bad. You going out this morning, Gig? Let me know if that link thing works fluff if you come up or whatever. I got to remember to keep my eye on that thing down there, and it shows when people pop up. Sometimes I don't catch that. 7 Sleds for 7 Brothers. I think that was a remake of an original movie. I may have seen that one. No fishing today, Gig? It is Black Friday after all. You got to go Christmas shopping, right? I love Amazon. I haven't been shopping in a big store or nothing besides a grocery store at Walmart in what, 7 years or so. Because I don't really like going to stores. Like I even hate going to Walmart, but I got to do it to buy groceries because they pretty much ran everything out of town, which just pisses me off to no end. There you are. Now what I got to do? Add the stage. There it is. Fluffy. Hello.
G'day, mate.
Good day. Let me make sure I got some volume here. Get that down just a little bit. We don't want the neighbors to hear us.
How you going, mate?
I'm good, man. Thanks for coming up.
That's
so
okay.
It's coming. You're gonna have your first day of summer in what, a few days actually, right? That's cool. Well, a week, I guess.
Yeah.
So you already had spring then. Yeah, that's cool.
Yeah, it's hot here though. We're in the Whitsundays, so it's the east coast of Australia.
Oh, okay.
Queensland, up the top of it.
Yep. I know where it's at. I used to surf a lot, and that was one of my bucket list things was to go there and then go to New Zealand after that, but that'll never happen in life now. So it was a good idea.
You would not come to the Whitsundays to surf because the Great Barrier Reef stops the waves.
Yeah.
So we have flat. We're flat like glass conditions.
Mm-hmm.
No waves up here.
What is it on the north? What would it be? North?
No, east.
No, I'm talking about where the surfing's at.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, because there's a lot of coastline.
All over.
Yeah.
Except for up the top end.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, you don't get surf up
you guys
the top
got
end.
Sharks too, also.
Yeah, we got them all, mate.
Yeah, the big gray ones, the what we call the man in the gray suit.
Yep. So, when I was out snorkeling the reef only a couple of days ago, there was a few reef sharks getting around.
Really?
Yeah.
Man, how awesome is that to be able to live somewhere you can do something like that? That is so cool.
Oh, well, I made a couple of shorts because I was swimming with the dolphins.
Really?
The wild dolphins. Yeah. They scared the shit out of me.
Yes.
Like it took my breath away because when you're underwater, you're not quite sure what this big thing is.
Yep.
You know.
We the first time me and my son went to Florida surfing, because we surfed on the Great Lakes, and the first time we went down there surfing, I mean, I had never really done anything like that in saltwater, you know what I mean? And I'd caught a wave and I was paddling back out, and I looked behind my son and I seen a fin come up, and I was like, oh man. And then I seen, another one, realized it was dolphin, but for that fraction of a second, I thought, man, there's a shark right behind him. And I didn't know at the time that, that part of the coast over is that's a pretty good shark attack area. And I didn't know, and I suppose I should have maybe studied a little more or whatever. But then again, I was still going out regardless.
Well, mate, the way I look at it, there's sharks in every bloody bit of ocean.
Yeah.
So, like YOLO, you live once, if you're going to never do anything because you're scared of something, what will we ever do?
I agree. I raced dirt bikes my whole life. And, for us, breaking an arm or something is just something that happens, you know what I mean? And some people's like, oh my God, he broke his arm or whatever. No, man, it's just what happens in life. If if you sit on the couch and don't do nothing, then you're not going to get hurt. But sometimes you gotta put yourself out there to enjoy life.
if you sit at home on the couch all day long, you're gonna die of bloody obesity and sugar.
Yep. I
So
know
there you go.
my philosophy most of my life was always I never want to get old and sit on the porch and say the words I wish I would have.
Oh, same here, mate.
Yeah, not in my vocabulary.
There's so much I want to do though, but
A lot of people die on the crapper. Hey, the king did, man.
Is that John?
Yeah.
Of course, you just
Of
know
course
his personality.
Yeah, you
Eh?
don't even have to see him.
I can't see the chat. Hang on, let me have a look.
Oh, that's right. I forgot about that. You can't see it when you're. See, I didn't know if you do it on your PC or your laptop, you can see the chat. I didn't know that.
Oh, I'm on my phone.
Yeah, I was gonna say on your phone you can. I never knew it until I'd done this the other day, and I was like, well, you can see the chat.
Lightning Ridge, John. Hang on. I've worked out how to do it, but I can't see you. But John asked, what is the town that everyone lives in underground? Lightning Ridge. So it's opal mining. And I'm pretty sure in Cooper Pedy there might be some homes that are built underground as well.
I gotta write this down. Hold on, I've never heard of this. What is it? What was the name of the town?
So Cooper Pedy, and that's in South Australia.
Cooper Pedy, y'all got the best names.
Yep, South Australia. And Lightning Ridge is in New South Wales, I think. And just for the hell of it, the Whitsundays. That was for you, John. I just read your comment.
I have never heard of that before in my life. Huh. They live underground?
Yep.
I guess if there's a nuclear
Their
home.
houses, because it's stinking hot. It's something like 52 degrees Celsius, which would be
really?
130.
Really?
Whatever you guys, whatever you guys measure your heat
Fahrenheit.
in. Fahrenheit.
Fahrenheit, yeah.
Yeah,
No,
so that is.
This is a whole new world. I got to Google this. How I think that'd be interesting. I got to learn about that. I've never heard of it before.
Yeah, they're opal. It's opal. Big opal.
Okay.
A lot of opal here in Australia.
What with the porpoises, Monkey Maya?
Monkey Mia is where the dolphins go in Western Australia.
Huh. See, this is an educational program, people. I'm telling you right now.
Oh, yeah. You can ask me anything about Aussie. I love Aussie.
Jimmy Geiger, good morning. Good to see you, man. Uh-oh. Did I hear an echo? Oh, another nickel.
John said.
Porpoises on purpose. Or on porpoise.
No, they're dolphins. They're not bloody porpoises. People reckon that we don't get dolphins in Australia. They reckon that they're porpoises, but they're not. They're dolphins.
I forgot all about porpoises, to be honest with you. I hadn't heard the word in a long time. Ozzy bit a bat's head off, yeah. But then again, it was the 70s. Come on, nobody really cared. It was back when life was fun, man. I think the decade of the 80s was the best. Good rock and roll music and fun and, concerts. And if I could go back to any time in my life, I'd have to opt for the 80s.
Well, see, I was only a small kid in the 80s, but...
Yeah. I was raising kids in the 80s, late 80s anyway.
Well, I missed out on that, but I had older cousins and they used to go to discos.
Oh, yeah. I remember my brother was a big disco thing.
Oh,
I can't dance, so it wasn't for me. I stuck to rock and roll.
I can't dance neither, but I reckon I would have gave it a good hit.
Nah, it wasn't. Nope, it wasn't for me, man. But yeah, the 70s, that part of the 70s was pretty interesting.
See, I'm born in the 70s, so.
Yep. Gig says he'd give his left nut to live in Northwest Australia. I'm with you, Gig. Anywhere in the world.
Northwest? Where's that? Northwest. Where would Northwest be? From what?
John, did you say Donna Summers? Man, dude, I was so infatuated with her when I was a teenager. You kidding me? That's
Chris?
hilarious. You
G'day,
said
mate.
that. Mhm. Yeah,
Good morning. It's Friday night here.
Friday night we're time traveling. I still love disco. Donna Summers rules.
Yeah,
A lot of
disco.
a lot of one-netted guys in Australia. Everyone gave them up to live there. I like it. Actually, I had planned when me and my son first lived together after my divorce and stuff. I figured at this point in my life, because my job's pretty flexible, that I would work all summer and save my money and have a nice truck camper, 4-wheel drive truck camper and stuff, and I would go to Baja and take my dirt bike and my surfboards and live in Baja in the wintertime.
Mexico.
Yep. And
Cool.
I naturally that didn't happen or can't happen now, but that was my plan originally. It's about 20 years ago, I'd say. And because one of the guys that wrote for Dirt Bike Magazine when I was a teenager in the 70s and early 80s, he got so fed up with all the regulations and stuff in America. He lived out west, because they used to be able to ride anywhere in the desert they wanted and stuff, that he got fed up. And because he wrote for a magazine, he moved to Baja, has lived there ever since. And so there was the dirt bike side of it, and then the surfing, that's a given. But I mean, I probably wouldn't be able to do it now with all the cartel stuff and things like that. But they still run the Baja 1000, and people who dirt bike ride, especially, they have tours and organized rides and stuff down there all the time. So I guess it's safe.
Mm.
But yeah, that would have been my plan. Hey Terry, good morning, buddy. How are you today? It's good to see you.
G'day, Terry. Bugman.
But that was a dream. You got to have them. If you don't, you get stagnant in life. Paul Hogan for president. Was it last weekend, Terry? I knew you would know that. That was one of my bucket list things, was to come out there and race in the desert one time, because desert racers are nuts. And when I was younger, I would have fit right in with that. As I got older, I wouldn't want to go that fast. But I'd watch their. Actually, I'd read about desert stuff back then in Dirt Bike Magazine and think, man, I'd like to try that one time. But after actually having seen it on video, because you guys probably don't know about this, but Terry does. They'd line these guys up in the desert, I don't know, 200 or 300 bikes at a time, and way out in the distance, they light a big bonfire or bomb run, and they all start their motor and take off at the same time. And it's the most insane thing ever.
Yeah, it would be.
What movie is that, Terry? I have to Google it. Let me write this down. See, I got to write everything down because I got brain damage from all them hits to the head racing. It's a new movie. John said, "Does it make me a bad guy that I'm about tired of the Irwins, Cricky?"
Who said that?
John.
Oh, of course he would have.
Did you gig in the summer? There's a good one out there about Baja for people who aren't familiar with a lot of it. It's a really good show. It's called Dust to Glory, and that's a pretty good one if you want to learn about the Baja 1000. It's a pretty decent one.
Well, we don't hear about the Irwins.
I bet
So
you
they
don't.
They must be flogging them over in the States because the wife's from over there.
I'm writing this down. I'm getting like I slow down. Movie about Baja.
Who's
Yeah,
Harry Butler?
I'm looking real quick. It's going too fast for me now.
He wasn't Aussie. Was he, Terry?
Before Steve Irwin, there was Harry Butler. Yeah, I'd never heard of him.
No, nor have I. Hey, but I'll tell you what. Malcolm Douglas. He owned a crocodile farm in Western Australia in the 60s, I think. And he travelled around Australia, going to very remote parts of Australia and living with Australia's First Nations people and
Really?
filming them and
Yeah.
documenting them. So he's fantastic. He is.
Okay, he was before the Irwin people.
Way
Marlon
before. He
Perkins.
was in the 60s. So
Yeah.
he was travelling.
Marlon Perkins was his sidekick. What was his name? He did all the work.
I don't know.
Yeah, interesting. Hey,
Who's
Terry,
John Horton?
Terry, do you know the name of the movie that came out? I'd like to. I'm going to look for it, and I follow the car rally when it comes on. I got a thing from their website to send me a reminder when it starts, and I follow it every day that it's on. In the Wind. Huh. Marlon Perkins, man, that sounds familiar for some reason. I'm trying to think. Did he have a show here in the States? Marlon Perkins. What was the one guy? I remember we had Jacques Cousteau that was they always had him on TV, and then I can't remember the one guy's name. Jim Gunny, we were there and grabbed that crocodile. I don't think so. Marlon Perkins was his sidekick. Wish I had my PC on. I could Google all these. Yeah, Marlon Perkins, Mutual of Omaha, Wild Kingdom. That's it, John. There you go. Yeah, how cool. Mutual of Omaha's Wild Kingdom. That's it, yeah. Did the kitchen for one of the Cousteaus, built their kitchen. How cool. Yeah, Jacques Cousteau sure.
What are we even talking about?
Talking about nature TV shows from back in the 70s and stuff. There was Merle Perkins, Mutual of Omaha's Wild Kingdom. And then Jacques Cousteau was an ocean guy. You never heard of him?
Oh, I think I have.
Yeah.
That name rings a bell, but the others I don't know.
Yeah, the Marlon Perkins. That's funny that I remember that. We used to watch it all the time.
John, this is for Small Waters. My favourite show was Flipper.
Flipper, yep. I remember that.
That was my favourite. And my other favourite show was Gilligan's Island.
Oh my goodness. There's a biography out there about Gilligan that talks about how wild his house was in the 70s.
I bet you it was.
Oh, yeah, it had to be.
Mm. Yeah.
Yeah,
For
John,
sure.
you're right. It is funny that we all watch those same kind of shows growing up, and we all enjoy fishing now.
Yep.
Yeah, 3-hour tour. Yeah, Gilligan was the best.
Oh, John, take that back.
Flipper, of course, and Gilligan. You just described Australia.
No, Flipper. I'll pay the Flipper, but
Man,
You know,
things
come
were
on.
things were good back then, man. Life was simple and fun, and you didn't
Well,
have
my
all.
life's still simple and fun.
Yeah,
Hey,
here
but
though, you can't do anything in America anymore that's fun. Well, my idea
whereabouts are you?
without getting arrested these days.
Whereabouts are you? Do you live? What part? You don't have to give me
I'm in
your
the Midwest
address.
in Indiana. I live in Muncie, Indiana, or a little bit north of Muncie, which is just north, about 50 miles northeast of the Indianapolis 500.
Right, hang on. Let me get me grips. I'm looking at the map. Well, I'm not looking. In my mind, I'm looking at America.
If you look
So
at America,
East Coast,
where
East
Lake
Coast,
Michigan is in America. You look at Lake Michigan, the big lake
smack bang in the middle.
at the top, the big lake, Lake Michigan. You go directly southeast of that, and that's where I live. I'm about 3 hours from Lake Michigan.
Okay, so you're pretty much smack bang in the middle of America.
Yeah,
Yeah,
God's country, or what they refer to on each coast as the flyover states. They fly over us.
absolutely. Yep.
Yeah, Terry Muncie Transmissions, and then Warner Gear, Board Warner Transmissions, was had a factory here in my town.
And John lives in Florida. I know exactly where Florida is.
Yeah, everybody knows where Florida is.
Yeah, it's where all the old people go,
And it's also where all the crazy people live.
and where all the cocaine
There's
is.
a there's a thing
Was.
called Florida Man, and if you Google it, you'll find videos of really crazy people in Florida that we call Florida Man.
Yeah, I watched a bit of an underbelly thing on Florida and the cocaine trade, how they used
Oh
to
yeah,
fly it
because
in.
Miami was down at the very tip, and it was not
Yeah,
too far. Yeah. And see,
and
in the
they,
'80s, that was Florida was fun in the '70s and '80s.
well,
Me
this
and
is,
my me and my cousin were parked in a car with two chicks one time down there, and the little neighborhood they lived in had its own airport. You know why? And we
uh,
were parked back
joy.
in the pastures and stuff with these girls, and this helicopter come over and hovered over us, and turned the spotlight on, like thinking. And all we could figure is maybe they were going to do a drop of something, and someone was supposed to meet them, and we happened to be
Yeah.
there instead. They took off, but how cool would that have been to have a big bale of coke drop out of the sky right in front of your car?
Rightio. Now listen to this. I watched this thing because it got me intrigued. So I binge watched a few things on Florida, and I think in the 60s and 70s, 60s and early 70s. And they were speaking to bank managers and bank tellers, and they said at one stage there, every $20 bill had traces of cocaine on it.
Oh, sure. Rolling them up, snorting
Every you could scrape it off and get a pound of coke just off the money
it.
that was rolling in. So I can't remember what it was, this show, but gosh, it was good. It was really good. It was.
The dirt road that leads to Donkey Land was, yep. And the other thing, which you guys at your age probably never heard of them, but Quaaludes were manufactured in Florida, and they were this. We called them dummy buttons. You eat one of them, you got real stupid usually. I guess the only way people nowadays would know about them is from the movie with
Bugman, can you hear that?
not much, just barely. The
Well,
movie Wall Street.
that is the CQ rescue helicopter.
Oh, really?
Yep. Can you hear that helicopter sound?
Huh?
Oh, can't you?
Nope. I thought I could hear the sea.
No. Well, I live close to the water, but that was the Well, I thought you
Oh
could
no,
hear it
John, not
loud.
Lemon's Roarer 714, the original Quaalude. And if you want to know a reference to that, if you watch the original Cheech and Chong movie, when they were up on the stage playing at that thing of the contest of the bands or whatever, Tommy Chong's wearing a tank top that has a Roarer 714 on it. Those were the original Quaalude company. Yeah, Terry knows. But I was surfing up on Lake Michigan one time, and The waves weren't very big. They were maybe 3 or 4 feet, but I have a longboard, so it was okay. And there's a Coast Guard station pretty close to where I was surfing at. And all of a sudden, man, there's like 6 or 7 Coast Guard helicopters flying and boats start going all out from there. And what happened, a plane had went down in the lake and they were looking for people. My mama talking to me, trying to tell me how to live. I don't listen to her because my head is like a sieve. My daddy disowned me. Oh, I forget how the rest. I used to know the song by heart, John. Yeah. I went and seen that movie, the original Cheech and Chong movie, in my 62 microbus at the drive-in.
Oh, cool.
Yeah. It was a good times back in. It had a bed in the back, and it was a beautiful time to be alive.
Oh my goodness. Drive-ins, hey? With a bed in the back. You were going prepared.
But actually, the best part was it had 2 doors that opened on the side, so we would pull in sideways at the drive-in and sit there and watch it out the side doors.
My grandmother used to take us to the drive-in, and we used to leave with that speaker.
Yeah, I had a buddy break his window out doing that because they put cables on the thing.
No, Nan would just drive on, off, and the speaker would still be attached, and we'd get home and there'd be speaker.
I heard sneakers in, acting like a queen. Yep. Yeah, John, as a matter of fact, to see that one, I did go with my buddies. We had a good time. The big paper in the album, yep. The album was called The Big Bamboo, I think it was. And it had a giant rolling paper in it. And then, who was it? Easy Wider came out with the rolling papers. Is in the roll and you could pull them out. Like a toilet paper roll almost, and tear it off however long you wanted it. And we would put like 3 of those together for concert doobies. What time is this? Still early enough to talk about this stuff, ain't it? There ain't that many people in here. But yeah, the first Cheech and Chong movie is all time. It ranks right up there with The Big Lebowski, in my opinion, of 2 of my favorite movies you can watch anytime. Even today, that's funny. Oh, you're kidding me, Gig. That movie altered my life as far as going down to my aunt's in Florida when I was young, man. That movie scared me to death when I was a kid.
Gigs, I couldn't even swim in a swimming pool.
Yep.
It come out in our summertime, and I'll tell you what, I couldn't even swim in a swimming pool.
Man, Gig, that's almost child abuse right there, you know. I'm telling you, that's gnarly. Easy Merladas in the beginning, huh? You lost me on that one, John. That one's beyond me. I had to lean up and try to read it a little better. Americans don't go to movies with their ninos and their nanas. No. Or now. Oh, Gig, I'll bet, dude. I mean, I lived in Indiana and went and seen the movie in 6 months before I was going to Florida to my aunt's. I was scared. I couldn't imagine that. Oh, man. Your dad sounds like mine, man. Go see Jaws and then go spend 10 days out on the ocean commercial fishing. That's cool. Yeah, but look what it done for you, man. Oh, Mexican Americans Cheech and Chong song. Yep. I think the most famous off their album was the one about the teacher, Miss Dico, I think it was, or something like that. And just think, because they're both making pretty good money now off their weed products and stuff, you know, because it's legal now in most places. Just think if it had been like that back then. Sister Mary Elephant, that's the one. Yeah. Oh my goodness. Yeah, it was fun back then. Me and my son argue about the times because I said, dude, man, you guys have no idea what freedom is, man. None whatsoever. You know, when you could go to the drive-in and pop the doors open on your microbus and watch movies like Cheech and Chong and pop the top on some beers and stuff at the age of 18 and not get in trouble. Yeah, class.
Oh, that's right. You aren't allowed to drink until you're 21.
Well, we weren't supposed to drink, but
Legally.
yeah,
Yeah.
exactly.
It's 18 here.
Yep. We drove up to the lake to go boating uh, one time in my buddy's truck. He had a sliding glass window. We had one of them big tubs with a keg in it, iced down, and the hose running in the sliding window of the truck. I could go slow on that Red Bull. That's oop, that's the only one I got. Ooh, I have to mute when that happens. We'll have little guy running around here being crazy. Yeah, he hears that dog bark. It's over with. He'll be standing at the window, uh, trying to go out the door to see where it's at.
They're my neighbour's dogs.
Okay, we're good now. There we go. Blind melon shitless. Oh. So what? Terry B said, "Oh, you tried to come up yesterday, but I was off by the time you." Oh, my bad, dude. You should have said something. If I'd have known, I'd have stayed on longer. It's not a problem. It's not like I got anything to do. You know what I mean? Blind melon chitlin. Yeah. So yeah, I wish I'd have known, dude. My bad. We'd have talked dirt bike stories forever. People that got mad and left. No doubt in my mind. I'd be on question mark. I don't know. I only done this because John Parker said he couldn't be on, and yesterday I got done up because I said I would in Hog Show the day before if John didn't. I said, well, I'll do one then. Don't put an old stone on Cheech and Chong, part of our religion. That's a fact, man. Ah, okay, Terry, no problem, man.
What time is it there?
It's for me. It is now, I think, 6:09 a.m.
Cool.
That's God's time for y'all.
Yeah.
Yeah, John, your garage is not a regular garage though, so he's like going down to the bar. I've seen it. It is. His garage is set
Yeah.
up nice, man. No worries, Terry. Come on back, brother. Yeah, John's got a nice garage. It's always 5 o'clock in Florida. Yeah, that's a fact.
It's always 5 o'clock in the Whit Sundays, John.
It's fishing time, but I'm not going.
Another
One
penny.
day gig. What are you gonna do today if you ain't going fishing?
Yeah, what are you going to do, gigs?
Another nickel. I'm gonna go down there and fish for gig one time. I'd like to go out and do that.
Well, we're going fishing tomorrow.
I have to give him some money though, because I'll cost him money. Because he won't catch as many fish if I go with him. Because he'll have to be teaching me how to do it. So I just flip him $100. Say, here, that'll help for what we didn't catch today. Now let's go out here and show me how you do this. Ain't gonna do nothing today. Yeah. Let me see outside. Nope. It ain't starting to get light yet. I was gonna say I'm waiting to see what it looks like when the daylight gets here. If it ain't too cloudy, I'm going fishing today. Well, that's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna come down there and hang out with you and go fishing with you, and then I'm gonna go pull my SUV in John's yard and set up my easy up and my sidewalls and tell John, whenever y'all go fishing, I'm ready. I'm here for a couple days. Yep, $100 just getting ice. Oh man, I can't hang with that. Yeah, I suppose you do gotta have a bunch of ice for those fish, don't you, to get them to wherever you take them? Well, do you take them to a market or something like that, a fish market or restaurants or something? I seen a thing, them Asian carp on the northern Mississippi over there on the Illinois side. Uh, there was a guy up there that started catching them commercially and shipping them to China. And talked like he was, doing pretty good as far as money wise. I don't know how it all works or whatever, but I'm thinking, if the world gives you lemons, he made him some lemonade. I'll have to find that video and post it sometime because when I seen them, I thought, man, there's got to be a market for that fish somewhere. And if we could ever find the person who released them in the rivers here, we would skin them with the meat cutting machine set on shave and skin his whole body a little bit at a time till he was dead. Really, I never even thought about that, John. The ice, that's the part I never think. That'd be a whole industry in and of itself. I'm just used to. I remember we had an old cabin cruiser on the Ohio River when I was young, like 4 or 5. Would have been the late '60s, and it had a refrigerator in it. And before we'd leave on the weekend, we would stop and get this big square chunk of ice, and you'd take it and it set in the bottom of that refrigerator and kept things cold in there during the weekend. Commercial catfishing here back in the day caused a lot of ice houses. Yeah, but our history is catfish, ice. Now it's bass and cows. Yeah, most people have no idea how much cattle there is in Florida. Ice Town, old ice houses. That's cool. Yeah, I never knew how much cattle there was in Florida until when you get away from the coast in Florida and you get inland, man. There's a lot of land there and a lot of cows. A lot of them cows with big long horns too. Those probably aren't cows, but that's what I call them. I was wondering. I was going to say them old ice houses. That'd be pretty cool to go see, probably. That's why we're all full of BS. Yep, yep. No doubt. And the same place where we had our cabin cruiser down at the Ohio River, the my dad's boss owned the land, and he had this big 2-story houseboat and stuff. But had a barn up by the road and a pasture, and he had a bull in there that they had this giant log chain on, and they had a hard time keeping this guy in the stall. And when he would get out, dude, I'm telling you, it didn't matter, fence, electric fence, wood fence, chain fence. This dude was gone, and he was mean as all get out. Because we were always scared we as kids we'd be up there playing, and we might have been teasing him a little bit, how kids are. And that dude, man, he'd start stomping his feet and his head go up and down like this, and we'd take off running. This dude was huge, but he would use him, like stud him out, to other farmers around that area there because he was such good stock, good quality, and that's the only reason he kept him around. And he was so ornery by the time he was old. Heck, you couldn't have butchered him. You know what I mean? He wouldn't. The meat wouldn't have probably been any good. Did you mute yourself?
Yeah, I've
There
got
we
next
go.
door neighbour's dogs going off.
Oh no, it's okay. Don't worry about it. I just little guy's in there sleeping now with mom. You
Oh, they
sleep.
drive me crazy.
Yeah. See, I'm.
I've got a dog and it doesn't bark, and I like it like that because I
Yep.
trained it properly. And these dogs, oh, they're mongrels.
Mongrels.
Next door, oh no, everyone, all the neighbours, oh, yell at them and
730 square miles and 5 foot deep. Yeah, that's a big lake. I've been there once but I was a teenager. It was a long time ago. My uncle was a pro bass fisherman, which there's a million of those in Florida, but we went there fishing one time. And, I mean, I might have seen a hundredth of an inch or whatever, if you think of how big that lake is. And if I remember correctly, there were like channels that went off in areas or something. It's been a long time ago. I remember thinking, man, you could get lost up down, you could get lost down here on this lake pretty easy because there was like, tall grass and stuff that grew up out of the water and, you boating through places.
So, Bugman, do you eat what you catch?
Bluegill I do. That's about the only fish I eat. And because of all the factories we had here in the 50s and 60s, the only fish I will eat have to come out of like a small pond or lake that's spring fed. I wouldn't eat anything out of the rivers. They're probably safe now, but I just, they say you should only eat X amount of fish out of the rivers because of mercury, I think it is. But the
Would
only
you eat? Would you eat fish from the ocean?
Oh
My
yeah.
ocean.
Oh yeah, in a heartbeat.
See, we fish to eat, but it is a lifestyle up here.
Oh sure, I'll bet.
You just do it up here. Like every house has got a boat in the yard. Every house.
Yeah,
Everyone's a boatie.
yeah. And like you said, it's a way of life. Yeah, gig. We didn't have GPS in 1980. How cool would it have been to had stuff like that back then, though, man? Remember it used to be if you traveled in your car, you had a whole glove box full of road maps.
Yep, maps. Yep,
Yeah,
same.
well, in the states, if you're on the interstate, every time you cross a state line, they have a rest area, and when you pull in, there's a map of that state, and you just
Oh,
take it out of
that,
the little shelf thing there, and then if you
oh,
traveled much, you had a whole glove
yep,
box full of maps.
yep.
I used to
So,
collect them when I was a kid.
I've in my car, I've got GPS in my car on a TV screen that's actually bigger than the TV screen that I have in my home. And tonight, for example, I was dropping my girlfriend home, and we were looking at street signs. Meanwhile, there's this big bloody GPS mapping system on the TV screen in the car, and we crack up laughing because we're still looking at the friggin' street signs.
Yeah, yep,
She said, "You
yep.
got to move with the times. Look at this, and it's flashing, it's beeping, it's telling us where to go. We're ignoring it. Look, reading the street signs. Oh, goodness me. But yes, I remember having a glove box full of maps.
So we can go anywhere in town by water almost. That's cool.
Yeah,
Yep.
that's
Here, when you
excellent.
go anywhere, you just Indiana's pretty simple because it's broke out in square grids, of like 10-mile squares or whatever. So if you go anywhere here, like you just say you're traveling west on a county road, say it's like County Road 800, the number indicates it's 8 miles from the center or whatever the county. But you can travel west on it, and every mile you pretty much come up to another road. It's a county road to the north and south roads. So you could make 4 left turns basically and end up in the same spot. Oh, sure, Terry. Here, hold on, brother. You'll have to understand I am definitely a rookie at all this stuff. So I'm actually
Well,
learning. I'm learning
like
as
I,
we go.
Like I said in the chat, all you got to do is ask. Everyone, I'm pretty
Yeah.
sure, is
Yeah.
willing to help because it is daunting. Don't worry about that. But once you...
What's an FM road, Terry? Because ours are all farm to market. Okay, yeah, that makes sense from back in the day. I can understand that. There you go, brother. I throwed it up for you. Anybody, there's 19 people out here, so anybody who wants to come on up and say hey, or at least, hey, Stephen Corley, how are you, man? It's good morning to you. Oh, I'm glad you had clothes on because I forgot, man. One time Lee Evans invited somebody up that he didn't know the name, and I think it was a guy naked or something one time when I first came into the communities. I never forget.
P-bombing.
Yeah. Yeah. So then he made
a
sure
thing.
he only let people up that he knew who they were.
Oh, it's a thing. It's a thing that they're doing on... Oh,
Yeah,
in
I'm gonna have
some
to pass.
countries.
Oh wait, I'm sorry. There you are. I thought I was looking at you down there, thinking, man, you're not very bright. There we go. See, I'm
Of course, I'm not very bright.
there. You go. I don't know, man.
PIE, unshaven.
I can. I can jet a carburetor and dial in suspension, but I can't do all this computer stuff.
Yeah, I know what you mean.
No doubt. Nice.
Mhm.
Oh man, I miss cars to work on. That's what I like about. I got a 1984 Moto Guzzi that it had
Yeah, you were saying, boy, in the 70s and 80s and 90s and all the time I rode, boy, howdy, we sure made fun of Moto Guzzi's, man.
Yep.
You don't know how many fuckers with their fancy new bike. I told them, dude, what a Moto Guzzi that is.
Yep, I like Moto Guzzi. The only reason I like it because nobody has them.
Yeah, well, they're pretty tough too. They're
In the
little
70s, my brother built a BSA chopper in the 70s, like an 18-inch over girder front end, hardtail, king queen seat and stuff. And
nice. Yeah.
he would do it in shop class at school. Back when they actually taught you stuff you could use in life.
Well, when remember the CCM, the original 4-stroke in the 70s, the CCM.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, also BSA made a 500 like that as well back then.
Becca, that is an awesome picture of you.
Becca!
Gorgeous.
I'm going to come down and marry you, girl. I'm telling you right now.
But you were talking about Cardiff.
Yeah, in California.
I mistaken this Haro that I just built for one of our family friends. It's a Leucadia, but you know where that is.
I don't know. I'm not real familiar with. I only went surfing.
No, you said Swamis and Encinitas and
yep.
Yeah,
And
Leucadia is right there. So I drug this out of the rust pile and just set it up for a neighbor kid. Family friend. I'm fixing to give it to him.
Oh,
so,
nice.
Leucadia.
Yeah. Oh, okay. Yeah, nice. I got a red line Pro Line Cruiser.
Well, my Cruiser's a specialized fat boy. I raced it in the 40 over class.
Hi, Vanessa. I remember the name of the place. We stayed at Santa Leo State Park.
Yeah, that's right there on the beach.
I couldn't remember the name of the place the other day.
Yeah, it's right there on the beach.
Becca, I'm going to look at you. You look great in that picture. I've never seen that because I've always had it on my phone and I can't see it on my phone because I got old man eyes. Look at you, girl.
She's beautiful.
You look
Hey
awesome.
there, Mr. Jimmy. How you doing? Hey there, Mr. Billy.
I love her voice. You kidding me? That's such a great accent. Hi, Vanessa.
Yeah, g'day, Terry.
And you guys have to help me keep up because it's getting way crowded and stuff for me. I can't even keep up with half of this stuff.
Hey there, Miss Vanessa. How you doing, girl? Hey there, Miss Fluff.
Hello, beautiful.
Becca, and of course, Mr. Bug.
Are you moved now? Have you got moved and everything?
I'm going back and forth.
Are you really?
Yeah, I'm taking stuff over, and they have to come back and get the other stuff that I need to pull over there on my trailer.
You can have a yard sale and eliminate a lot of that trip.
I've already eliminated a lot of stuff.
We moved out here. I still got stuff sitting out in the driveway in front of the garage, and I have nowhere to put this stuff. I'm like, so I got to get in the garage. Mom and Dad lived in the house we were in since my mom was in 8th grade. She lived there, and the stuff they have is mind-boggling. NJ, no way, dude. How are you, buddy? I haven't seen you. How's your dad doing, man?
Hey there, Mr. Steven.
G'day, Vanessa. G'day, NJ.
Steven, it's 47. Where you at? That it's 47. It's not even getting daylight yet.
Yeah, it's dark here.
Yeah, 47 degrees. Now, see, that's going to be like our high today, I think they said. Something like that, but it's going to be sunny. So if I got sun and 47, if I can get out of the wind, I'm fishing today.
Yeah, it's 40 degrees straight up here.
And that's in Arkansas?
Texas.
Oh, you're in Texas right now? Okay.
Oh, I'm in Texas.
I was in Arkansas. Matter of fact, when I posted on my Facebook page, when I got those couple hogs on there, I showed a picture of the hogs and the
nice.
And then I fried them up. Well, some of it, not the whole thing, obviously, but I fried some up, and then I made links out of some of the other stuff, or the other part of the frogs.
Hey, man, although I'm born and raised in San Diego, I've been in Texas. It'll be 3 years next month. And I, of course, went hog hunting, and I got that on my channel as well, where I went hog hunting and made sausage and all that.
Good to see you.
I got frogs on the brain because for Thanksgiving, I actually, since it was just me, I fixed myself some frog legs for Thanksgiving.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, John, I'll bet you're freezing, buddy. 59 degrees in Florida. Y'all going to turn the heat on and build a fire in the fireplace.
Yeah, it's around 50 here. Low 50s here.
Vanessa Kitty, I'm with you on the cinnamon rolls with extra icing. Yeah. I have the biggest sweet tooth in the world. There's no such thing as too much icing on the cinnamon roll for me. I'm sorry. I'm surprised I ain't got diabetes, to be honest with you.
Hey there, Mr. Chad, Mr. Avid.
I'm probably on the way to diabetes.
I'm going to head down. I just wanted to come and say howdy, buddy.
What's on? Lean up and see what's on your hat, man.
I'm laughing at John.
Oh, it's a Yogi Bear or a teddy bear or something on your hat?
Oh, Buc-ee's, man. I moved to Texas, so I had to do Buc-ee's.
Okay, yeah, cool. Dude, I appreciate it, Terry, man. I'll have to get with you when it's me and you talk dirt bike stuff, man, because you lived through the same thing as I did. And we can, I mean, we would, this thing would be empty if we got started because I'm going to load some of those. I got 8mm film of me racing back in 79 that I need to.
Oh, nice, man.
Yeah.
79 was my graduation year.
And I got some of Dad and them racing.
79, I had well, no, I had already got rid of that. In 79, what did I have? I think maybe a Mako 400 AW.
Yeah. We better not get going. We'll eliminate everybody.
That's why I'm going down. I don't want to interrupt y'all. Yeah. I'll talk to you later, Mr. Bug. Nice meeting you all. Thank you.
Chad, you're going out today, or who's going with you, Chad?
Yeah, see you, mate. He's gone.
Yeah. Hey, Chad, who's going out with you? It's 34, you say? Let me look on my phone and see what it is here. You're not crazy, dude. You got a new boat. I'd be using my boat till there was ice on the boat ramp. Yeah, it's 34 here also.
Yeah, he did his Black Friday deal stuff last night.
Yeah, I know. I was there, and I forgot the notepad, so I couldn't write everything down, so I'm going to have to go back and watch it. Because I have to write stuff down. I got my notepad here because I forget everything. Yeah,
I might not be in chat, but I try to watch, as much as I can right now. I'm just trying to get all this stuff done. I'm ready. I'm ready to be over there.
I was creeping yesterday for most of it. I forgot I was doing something on my laptop or on my computer.
Well, I haven't seen Becca, I feel like, in donkey's years.
No way,
Feels like
Chad.
forever.
Are
I
you
never
really
see
going
you
fishing with him
around
this
anymore,
morning?
Beck.
Are you got? Well, he won't let you go live, will he, Chad? He's kind of. Sometimes he will, sometimes he won't. I talked to him yesterday. If it's pretty sure that's who it is, or I talked to him day before. No, I did talk to him yesterday too. Come to think of it, just to check on, see how his son was doing and stuff. I'm putting a fire pit on the pontoon. You know, my buddy's got this fireplace thing out on that place where I go bluegill fishing. That hey Parker, good morning. The that big log home or whatever. He's got this fireplace thing. It's like gravel on this ground level, right? And there's gas things underneath it, and it lights itself. And it's like a little floating fireplace thing there on the porch. It just flames come up out of the rocks. It's kind of cool.
Hey there, Mr. Jerry, Mr. Eric.
Good morning, Mr. Eric. It's good to see you. I had the thing
g'day,
up. I don't
Parker.
know how to pin it, so I have to just keep posting it like this, I guess.
You pin it from your YouTube side.
I tried
G'day,
to find it
Stan.
on my phone YouTube site, and I couldn't figure it out. I done it yesterday, I remember. I mean, because I don't remember if I did it on my phone or not, Becca. Now, on my YouTube site, are you talking about? Okay, I'm live on YouTube right now.
And you just go where you dropped your link at, and then you go to the three little dots, and you click on them, and then it says pin to top or something like that.
Okay, there we go. Found it. Bam. Did it do it?
You have a blessed day, Mr. Steven, and enjoy that grandson. My two little nieces, they're 7 years old now. They both got 10 points. One got it the day before yesterday, and one got the other 10 point yesterday morning. So I'm a very proud aunt.
Who was it? Cody's dad. Hey, Uncle Lou. Good morning.
Hi, Mr. Stan. Miss Jody.
I have hit big time, ain't I, Lou? I got Miss Beck up here. Like
whatever.
I said earlier, I had never seen that picture. I told them I'm gonna go down and marry that girl.
I've been up on so many panels that ain't even funny. I'm just trying to get this move done.
I'm always on my phone, so I can't see that. You know, that little picture on the phone, I can't see. I wear glasses, and I'm almost 60.
And
Jody.
we were gonna do the catfishing for kids, you know, that tournament.
Yeah.
With Muskrat, but his mama ended up, you know, having to have surgery and you can't really, you never know what's gonna happen, you know. So we decided to cancel that.
Come here, Pat. You want to go outside? Huh? Go out. Okay, hold on. Let's see here. We gotta do.
Hey there, Mr. Lee.
Lee, is it Lee Evans or did I miss something?
No, Uncle Lee.
Oh, Uncle Lou. Yeah. Yeah, he's a good guy when he's asleep. He just don't sleep enough. Yeah, I got you, Uncle Lou. You make fun of me, tell me I'm big time. I've been big time. Y'all just didn't know it. I've been big time in my mind for 50 years. I knew I was supposed to be famous, but nobody ever cooperated with that. Hold on, little guy. I'm coming.
Miss Jody's got the right idea, man. She's gonna go to the hot tub.
How you been, Beck?
Oh, pretty good. Pretty good. I just been trying to get all this done, and then I had some stuff that went on that, you know, I had to. There was some stuff that happened in my life, and of course I had to go to another funeral. So and y'all know my whole life in funerals. I just can't get away from them. But my nephew was in a car accident, and then there was stuff that happened with me myself, and it's just been a whirlwind. But as I said, I'm trying to get this move done.
I've missed you. I haven't seen you on the YouTube streets in ages.
I'm here and there. As I said, I'm in and out and here and there. And a lot of times I'm there. Y'all just don't know I'm there.
Yeah.
I've got it up playing. I'm watching. I've got,
What are you doing, buddy?
I see what's going on.
Come here.
G'day, Jody.
Buddy. Come on. You want to go out? I don't know what you want.
Hey there, Mr. Join.
Turn my back on you then if you ain't going to do it. You crap yourself after you. Yeah, he caught some slabs yesterday, didn't he, Lou?
And I was
telling him earlier this morning, I seen one of them he picked up, and it had to be 2 inches across the back. Well, come on. Do you want me to hold you, or do you want to go out? I don't know what you want until you speak English.
And I was hoping to be over there fully by Thanksgiving, but then I said all this stuff happened, and so I didn't make it. So now I'm hoping to be over there by Christmas.
Well, I hope it works out for you.
I am so ready.
No. What's up, dude?
So ready. So ready.
Come on. You want to sit up here?
It felt really good to get those hogs. I'm telling you, I was just like, I was chomping at the bit, man. Like, get them out, hang them up, dress them out, made the links, fried some of it up. And oh my goodness, I needed that so badly in my life.
Oh, that's good. That is really good.
Yeah. So, as I said, I was having a.
Come here, buddy.
I didn't. Well, when I went over there this last time, I didn't expect to stay that long. And then when I go over there, I don't really have internet except for if I'm at a certain area outside. I don't have anything inside the building, and so of course I just have to be on my phone, but it cuts in and out.
Nope.
Hey there, Mr. Steven. How you doing?
Yeah, g'day everyone.
He's a good boy. Hold on. Did you just wanted to come up and sit? Is that what it is? Hold on a minute.
Yep. I saw your live stream last night too, Small Water.
Okay, where are we at here? How do you do that? There we go. I found it again. All right. Eric, you working today, buddy? Oh, James didn't eat your Thanksgiving cooking.
Yeah, I saw Miss Jody at one point. I saw you say something about you were gonna fix a lasagna or something like that for him.
What you want, some loving? Huh? Yeah, what you want?
It's like I really do watch.
Yes, he does. I know. He's a good boy. He's a good boy today, huh? You want some loving?
Oh my goodness.
Unimportantly, yes. Does that mean yes, you're working, Eric? Where's your brother at? Wake him up. What's the matter, huh? I know. You're a good guy when you're a stupid guy. Yeah, Uncle Lou, I'm with you. He's going to have to do more of that crappie fishing live. I thought it was great. I had a good time watching it. For one, a lot of fishing. A lot of fish caught. Kind of different from the catfishing thing.
Well, I'm going to catch prawns tomorrow. So watch this space, everyone.
Oh, really? What are you going to catch?
Prawns.
Prawn.
Mm.
You have to explain to the dumb hick like me what a prawn is. I've heard of it. I just can't picture it.
Fucking shrimp.
Yeah, I was gonna say like shrimp.
Then why don't you just say shrimp? I'm a hick.
Because they're not shrimps. They're prawns.
They call them prawns. It's kind of like we call them tanks and y'all call them ponds.
We don't have no ponds.
Yeah, but you got to realize you're talking to a guy from Indiana. When you look up sophistication in the dictionary, you're not going to find Indiana anywhere mentioned in that.
Hey there, Mr. Keith. How you doing?
Doc.
Good on you, Gigs.
I've always called him Mr. Keith.
Yep. He's always said hi to me since I first started coming in when he'd see me. And Becca was one of Becca and Jody, I think, was two of the first people I met.
I met you ages ago.
Mm-hmm. Yep, you met me when I first came in.
Yep.
And because I didn't know you from Australia at first until the first time you came up on someone's live, and I was like, "Oh, get out of here! She lives over."
I like to watch Miss Fluff when she does her cooking ones.
Oh.
Okay, Parker brother, I'll definitely be there.
Thank you, Bex. I
Are you going to be bank fishing? I know Danny is. I mean, that's not even a question. I don't have to ask about him, but I didn't know if you were going to be.
remember when I dedicated that beautiful flower to you, Miss Becca?
Yes, ma'am. I do that short. I
That
sure do.
gladioli. Yep, the gladioli. Well, you should have seen my beautiful gladiolis this year. Oh, they were
Really?
done. Oh, yes. Dame Edna Everidge would be so proud
I
of
was like,
me.
man, I wish I could have one of those here.
They are They were so beautiful. But now it's too hot for flowers up here
I
in the
was to say that's why they don't hear, well, here in Texas, there's you've got a certain winter, for them to be. And once they get out of that, it's too hot for them.
Yeah, Parker, I'm going fishing today. It's supposed to be in the high 40s, but the sun's supposed to be out. And if it is, I'm definitely going today. I missed yesterday was the perfect day. It was like the high 50s and a little wind and sunny, but I had family things, so
Oh, I see Miss Jody. She brought him some lasagna from her mama's. And
tried to play it off like she made it. Tell the whole story.
make sure y'all saw that the River Rats Crow is going to be live tomorrow morning at 8 a.m. Central on Danny's channel.
Are you guys going to be live all day there, Parker? Because I don't know if I'll be up at 8 tomorrow. I've been up at 4:30 the last 3 days, and it's going to catch up to me for long because I don't do that usually.
It'll be live till they shut it down.
Yeah, I was hoping afternoon. I have to laugh. A lot of times I'll get up and come in here and put hog legging them on my laptop, and then I'll end up falling asleep sitting here in my chair and wake up. It'll be like 7:45.
I know. I still ain't been to bed yet. I was actually up on somebody else's panel on a whole different community. So that's why I said I saw you live and thought, well, you know what? I'll go ahead.
Awesome. Heck yeah. Like Lou said, I'm a celebrity now. I got Fluff and Becca up here. You kidding me?
Yeah, well, I'm glad that
me
you came
Mr.
up,
Wedmore
Becca,
from now on.
because I've missed you.
Oh, girl. As I said, of course, I'm a talker, so I always love being up here.
Yep.
Oh, good.
I like when you do the moderation or whatever for lives, people fishing live and stuff, because it always keeps rolling.
Oh, for
beautiful
to read the chat, you mean?
Yeah.
Yeah, I enjoy reading chat.
Yeah,
I don't go really live when I'm fishing no more because every time I do, I don't ever catch any fish.
Yeah, well, same here. Dan
and
sits with me. Are you fishing or are you going live?
Yeah, exactly. It's one or the other for sure.
Mr. Jerry said that they'll be live for a while, he imagines, because Danny's going to be hosting it.
Oh, yeah, Danny will be live till he's done. I just didn't know if you guys was fishing all day or just till noon or so. Because usually Saturdays from 9 till noon during college football season, I watch College Game Day. It's kind of like a church for me on Saturday. Oh, shoot, I forgot my camera's off. See, I forget this stuff all the time. I'm not real good at this. I like it when someone else is running it and I can just come up and chat because I'm not good at running this thing here. I don't know enough about it.
Not practice, it just gets you further,
Yep.
It'll be like clockwork.
Hang on, Giggs is asking me something.
Mr. Eric, are you serious? I could have went all day without that song being in my head now.
Yeah, Uncle Lou, he said sometimes they'll catch 100 crappie out there in one day. So he said that crappie fishing, the hit will get better even. I don't know
Right.
how you keep up with that many poles, to be honest with you. I can't do it. That 3 is my limit.
This is for gigs. I am so embarrassed to say this, but we have gone out and caught no fish.
Oh, that happens to me more times than not, Fluff.
Oh my goodness, it's happened to us, and we have just punched it out on the water for
Yeah.
like 11 hours. And up here, when the tide goes out, the tide goes away. There is no water. So you can be stuck on dry sand in croc country for hours just waiting for the tide to turn. And my man, has done that to me, made me sit there.
Yeah, better hope you brought your lunch. Hey, Uncle
Oh
Lou,
my
thank you so
goodness.
much, buddy. I appreciate that a lot. I really do. Like I
But do you
said,
know
I
what?
didn't know how it'd go.
I never get scared out on the water. There's just something that just, I have no fear factor whatsoever.
You have the connection to it. I have that with water. I'd go surfing out in Florida. We were probably 100 yards out, I'd say at least. And I was sitting there thinking, dude, you're 100 yards or so from the shore. But I'm
What's
like you, I
100
just
yards?
felt comfortable, you know.
I don't even know what 100 yards is.
It's like 100 meters roughly.
Oh,
Little more than, or is a yard is a little less than a meter, isn't it? I don't remember one of
A
the two.
yard is 3 feet. So
Yeah.
however much a meter is.
mm.
A meter, I think a meter is a couple inches longer than a yard, if I remember correctly. Not much. I mean, we're only talking 1 or 2 inches either direction.
Well, I think we go more than 50 miles. So, talking in your lingo, I think we
Yeah.
go more than 50 miles out off the coast of
Oh, yeah, in
Australia.
a boat. I'm talking about on a surfboard. Yeah. No. See, that's what
What?
I've never been out on the ocean in a boat. I want to do that. I
Okay.
don't.
1
Oh,
meter is 1.094 yards. So what were you saying then?
1.94 a meter and 1.94 yards.
I mean, what was your thing? You were wanting to know how many is what?
How many meters was a yard and meter, the difference in the sizes? Hey,
Okay.
HCC, good morning, buddy.
Well, 1 meter is basically a hair over 1 yard.
That's
So
what I was thinking too. It's not much. Okay, so you guys call half century 50 cent. All right, I seen that before and I didn't know who you was talking about. I get it now.
hey there, half century. How you doing?
yeah. G'day, mate. How you going? I haven't seen you in ages. Another mate from a while back.
Yep. Yep. It's nice on a day like this because there ain't really a lot of people live, so I get some, as we say, we get some big hitters in here now.
Good one.
Well, I'm out of Red Bull. That sucks.
Oh, Miss Becca, guess what I did this evening?
What did you do?
I went and picked my bestie up, my best friend for over 25 years, and we went and hit the markets. So these markets that hit the Whitsundays, people come down from the hills to sell what they've made or grown. Oh,
Okay,
was,
kind of like a farmer's market here.
yeah.
Something similar, probably.
But think of hippies.
Oh, okay. Now I see what you're saying.
Yeah, they come down from the hills because, like, it's gorgeous country up here. Not only is the ocean and the water beautiful, but there's deep gorges and just beautiful. And people live far up in the hills, and they make a lot of clothes and they bake. It's
Do they
excellent.
bake a lot of brownies?
Yeah and no. You've got to sort of know who to look for. But like tonight, I nearly bought this rug for an example. It was a hemp rug, and it was all naturally dyed and everything. Oh, I ummed and ahed about it, and it was absolutely stunning. But it was $850.
Holy
And I
crap.
don't.
Yeah, John, I'm with you. Those are the kind of people I'd hang out with too, buddy. I'd be living.
I
up there.
don't mind paying that. I could see the quality in it, and I know that it was handmade and made from hemp, and
Yeah, I don't want to rug that bad though.
That's the one.
If
Hey,
I want to
John,
spend that kind of money, I want it
in
bearskin or
Tennessee,
something.
Oh yeah. See, I couldn't walk over. I
the
couldn't
place where we go
walk
dirt
over
bike riding in Tennessee,
$850.
they have a place called Hippie Mountain, and there's a big commune up there, and they grow, all their own stuff. And we
Yeah.
ride up there sometimes to get high with them back in the day.
What you said you couldn't walk on what, Miss Flood?
$850.
I could walk on it if it was a bear.
Well,
I wouldn't be
yeah.
walking on it. I'd be doing something else. But
What?
I am definitely coming down there and marrying you now.
What?
You kidding me?
So it was one of those good markets. It was just one of those good markets, like beautiful handmade jewelry, like just stunning. It was. Oh goodness me. I am in so much trouble when my partner sees the damage
bill
I did.
or the credit card bill.
No, it was our money. It's our cash. It wasn't the bank's cash. But oh goodness me, I think I'm in big trouble. I'm gonna have to catch heaps of prawns tomorrow.
But you know what? I look at it this way. Do you go out all the time and just buy all that kind of stuff all the time?
Now,
Never.
yeah, sometimes you just got to splurge for yourself.
That's what I said. You're worth it.
And
you are worth
things,
splurging occasionally on yourself.
Are worth more than me anyway.
And it was beautiful. And I was there with me bestie, and we ate hot dogs on a stick. Covered in batter.
On a stick. Were they covered in corn batter?
Oh well, I don't know. Maybe they are. We call them battered sabs here in Australia.
They're corn dogs here. I think it's probably the same thing.
I think it is. So it's like it's like a saveloy, like a red sausage.
Yeah, it's a hot dog, and they dip it in the batter and deep fry it.
Yes, yes.
Corn
They
dog.
dip it in. Yeah. And these are those real good ones that are real fat and real dripping in tomato sauce.
Fat sausage.
Yeah.
In 1976, they used to have they have a covered bridge festival in southern Indiana, and we bought two. This guy would take, and some people may know about like draw knives, okay, and he would make these axe handles by hand, and I've got two of them in the garage that I've had since 1976, and I need to find someone that can make an axe head for them, because these things are awesome. I mean, they're 76, however many years that is. And I've had them, they've been kept in a closet and dry and everything. These things are so awesome. And I got to find someone that does that steel work or metal, and makes like knives and stuff to make me a head for this axe handle.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Because I don't want just a bought store thing. It's someone puts it on there. And the other thing is I got to put it on there.
I know what you're talking about. So there was a blacksmith at
blacksmith.
There was a blacksmith at these markets, right? Because these markets are just the bomb. It's not.
I'm gonna bring the axe handle in the next live I do. I think I got pictures on my Instagram of it. These things, and when he's making them, and he put almost like a thing that would be a lathe where he could spin them. And draw them down. And when he made the handle, he would have you hold it, and he would mold the handle where it fit your hand for you specifically. We had three of them originally. We had one of them that we used to split wood because we heated with wood when I was a teenager. And because my brother was blind in one eye, he would miss all the time. And at the base of the head where the handle goes into the head, it was literally at least halfway wore down and chipped away from where he would miss, and the thing never broke. I mean, I don't know what kind of wood it is, but these things are awesome, and like at your market thing you're talking about. This thing's handmade by somebody, which
Yeah.
I'd rather buy something handmade by someone than
Bloody oath.
that
Bloody
is
oath.
cool.
Well, there was a blacksmith there, and he was bashing out something, and all his things that he had made were on display. It was absolute. And then there was another person there, and he just did leather work.
Yeah,
Oh my
yeah.
goodness! Just
Yeah, we have those. In fact, I
know.
think they just had the Covered Bridge Festival.
So I
Hey,
ended up
dog is
buying
in the
this.
house, ready to spice this chat up. Becca, you want to go?
Hey, I've got a big old lathe out there in one of my sheds out there. It's just going to go in the dumpster.
No,
No.
you mean in
Yes,
Texas?
it is.
In
Tired
Texas?
of I'm tired of dealing with
Oh
stuff.
man, I'm telling you, if I was able to leave, I would take off and come down there and pick that up.
It's an older one.
That's
so
even better. So
it's,
you know it's made. You know it's made well.
It's about 6 feet long.
Heck, you'd have to have a forklift to lift it up.
I'm telling you, I'm so sick and tired trying to lift stuff and there's so much crap. But
you may throw that up on Facebook Marketplace or something, Becca, because there's somebody won't buy that.
I'm done. I want to get out of here. I'm done with all that. I'm still debating on whether or not I want to take my piano even.
Oh my God!
I'm with you, heavy stuff.
I might let it go in the dumpster too.
Oh,
I haven't decided yet. But you know what? I did find, hey there, Mr. J Dog. I did find someone in Arkansas that he sings in a church and he plays the guitar and stuff. And well, I've always wanted to learn to play the banjo. Well, anyway, he said that he has a banjo. And I said, well, would you be willing to let me borrow it so I could, so I could learn it and stuff? And he goes, I'll do you one better than that. He goes, I'll let you have it. I was like, are you serious? I mean, it ain't happened yet. But man, if I could just get my hands on that. I danced with him a few times, so maybe he will.
Yesterday. Let me see if I can get this to show up without the glare on it.
Yeah. They went out fishing. They went out fishing yesterday on Thanksgiving.
Yep, that's a hog right there. Tara's whooping up on J-Dog. Yeah, that's a dandy fish right there now.
I liked Mr. Mason. He kept saying, does anybody want to come up? Anybody want to come up? I don't care who it is. Does anybody want? I don't care. It was so cute. It was so funny.
I keep telling J-Dog to text me when he goes live because I never know when he does because I don't get those alert things.
Well, I wasn't. I didn't put myself in the chat, but I was watching.
Yeah, so. I didn't even know he was live. See, I would have had that on the whole time I was cooking and everything. Because I cooked dinner yesterday. Yes, I did. And they actually ate it, which is amazing. But I cooked my turkey with the breast down. Does anybody do that? It doesn't look pretty, like is that on the table and it looks like a postcard. It don't look like that, but it makes
when I cook a turkey, my breasts are usually up.
Becca, you're gonna have to quit. I'm telling you, I'm coming down there now. I'm coming down. That's all there is to that.
I'm sorry, I can't resist it.
Oh man,
I've never ever cooked a turkey.
No, it's getting warm in here now. I'm gonna have to block everybody out and have a conversation with Becca myself.
Oh my God!
That's just what I thought of that when you said cook the breast down. I was like, no, I'm cooking a turkey.
You were too much. I'll tell you, I'm coming down there to see you when you get moved, though. I won't try to marry you, but I'm gonna come down and see your new place.
Oh my
God!
Well,
actually, I've got two of my 4-wheelers already over there, and I was loading up the third one, and for some reason, it's not getting any power to it. And I just used it to pull a GMC like 10 days before that. And so, you know what? I forgot about that. Anyway,
got a key and then an on and off switch.
No, hang on. Okay. So it couldn't get no power to it. So anyway, pulled out everything, checked the battery, checked all this, got power to the solenoid, got power to this, got power to that, blah, 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 blah. Well, it turns out that I just ordered me a new ignition switch. And do you know they wanted $130 for that thing? for
It's not a-
from manufacturer, but
Yep,
the
an OEM.
aftermarket they only wanted 13. Well, you know what? I'm gonna try $13 first, and so hopefully that'll fix it, and then I'll be able to load that up in my log splitter up on my trailer together. But I couldn't believe right when I'm sitting there wanting to take it over there, now it
Yep.
decides to get no power.
When in doubt, just strip the wires and touch them together and see what happens.
Uncle Lee says I like breasts up or down.
Yeah. I ain't gonna say nothing. I can hardly breathe in here. Becca talking about her breast.
He likes. I didn't want to talk about my. Well, I guess I was.
Well, I guess you did. You started it. All right.
Uncle Lou likes all breastises.
Yeah, I'm not discriminating against any of them neither. Yep, no discrimination on the breast in my area. But anyway, since you ruined my turkey story, I'm kidding. But I cooked it with the breast down, and because I'd read about it, and if I remember correctly, I'd done it years ago one time because I got brain damage. I don't remember stuff, but it came out pretty good. Actually, I was surprised because I was worried. I was going to make a ham myself. My best friend, he's got 2 freezers out in the garage, and one of them has a beef in it, and one of them has a hog in it. And he called me from Tennessee Wednesday or Monday, and he said, "Hey man, there's 2 hams out there. These were from hogs that were butchered right here in the area." And I was like, "Oh man, okay." Because I want to eat one. I'm going to make one for Christmas now, but my nephew wanted turkeys. What the story was, I was like, "All right, we'll fix turkey." And then you realize how small your kitchen is when you start cooking all that stuff.
I've never cooked a turkey in my life.
Oh, you haven't? I was reading. It's cold where you're at, Lou. You down Iowa? They're inside the wrestling anyway. That's all I was known for is wrestling.
If you can cook a chicken, you can cook a turkey.
Hey, Fluff, I get the bag. You put it in the bag there's like a bag. You put them in a plastic bag in the pan, and that's the only way I've ever cooked one because it seals everything in, and
those bags are good.
Yeah. But I'll be honest with you, I don't like turkey. I like the dark meat. I don't like the white meat anyway. So I would rather not have it. But
I
for some reason, it's a tradition.
So at Christmas time, will you guys eat turkey?
No, I have a ham at Christmas.
Yeah, we
traditionally, yeah.
Well, we have prawn, we have seafood, and we have, I suppose, people that have hot meals. I don't know if I don't think turkey is a big. It may be in some parts of Australia, but.
Well, I'll be honest with you. The only time deep fried turkey is pretty good. You're right, Eric. I've had them that way, and then actually the white meat's even good then, because they just got their own flavor. They're good that way. But if you don't know what you're doing, you'll burn the garage down trying to cook a turkey in that grease.
And Miss Fluff, typical, like in the States, typically people will usually have like either ham or turkey. But but I've cooked enchiladas, I've cooked tacos, I've cooked quail breasts, I've cooked Cornish game hens. I've cooked, it's just whatever you have a hankering for at the time. There's no set thing that you have to do. Oh my goodness, there are 2 flies up here trying to mate on top of my laptop.
Hey, Gig, I love
I gotta take a picture of this.
I would like to learn how to cook it myself, actually, because prime rib's awesome.
Well, we have a different Christmas to you guys. We're hot as hell here in Australia, and you guys are cold. So it's your winter, isn't it? Where Christmas time is our summer.
Now, if you're in Florida, they don't have any snow down there and it's hot. I couldn't imagine. Well, we don't get snow very often anymore for Christmas. And I don't know. Things have changed.
I mean, it's the middle of our summer.
Morning, Nate. How are you, buddy? You going fishing today? Oh, that's right.
I might have to put a picture on my Facebook page with these 2 flies mating up here. Well, they are like little statues. They ain't moving at all.
They're in love.
I'd smash him. What a great way to go. Hey,
They're
Lee, how you
Literally,
doing, buddy?
they ain't moving.
And you're right. Anyone that
probably
goes to them
dead.
stores on Black Friday is a fool.
fucked.
So I said, I guess they exhausted themselves out.
Deep
Well, that got, and you know, it's like seeing a bull on the back of a cow, you know, humping like that. That's exactly the way they're mating. Well, I'll be dang. That's kind of funny.
I remember we were going to a race one time, going down the interstate, and there was 2 cows mating, and my youngest son, he couldn't have been 7 or so. Hey, Dad, look, what are they doing? I was like, they're making beef, young man.
Uncle Lou, why would you want to deep fry a prime rib? That is a really expensive
J-Dog, you knucklehead. I didn't have anybody blue. I don't know how to do that. So just hold on a minute. Let's see. There we go. I have to do that on my phone. What did I just do? Oh,
that's what I said, Uncle Lou.
See, J-Dog, what you did, you made me mess it all up.
That is one really expensive cut of meat just to fry it. I'd rather just take I don't know. I could take a tough cut of meat and fry it and make it tender.
CJ Dog, you made me mess it all up, you knucklehead. I was trying to give you the blue thing just so you wouldn't be mad at me. And then I accidentally deleted everything and all kinds of stuff.
Well, just take your time. Relax.
Well, I've never done it before. There, he's back now.
That's right.
He thinks it's funny.
Relax.
He just gets a kick out of me messing up. That's what it is. I see how you are.
Like everything you do the first time, you just got to relax.
Becca, she's up there. I can't make her with the blue wrench thing.
Hey there, Captain Morgan. How you doing?
Okay, we're getting there. See, I forgot all about the modulator thing or whatever.
J-Dog said it's too late now. He don't want to be blue.
That's fine, dude. Don't you worry about it. I'll be down there before long. I'll take care of you, Mr. Hoity-toity.
That's right, Mr. Billy. Country Fried Prime
Mr. Impotent. I'm Mr. Impotent. See, now he's got me on this thing. Everyone that comes up, I got to modulate them out now or whatever it's called. Modulators.
Hey, Mr. Nate.
Yeah, g'day, Nate.
Mr. Evans, how you doing?
There, y'all. There, J-Dog.
G'day, mate. J Puppy.
There. I'm going to have a cup of coffee now because the Red Bull didn't do it today.
You got to get off that shit. It's no good for you.
Hey, I've been drinking Red Bull for 10 years. I'm still alive. I don't care.
Imagine what your stomach is like.
I don't want to imagine what any of our stomachs are like.
Well, man.
Yeah, true that. I ate a big bloody battered sav tonight. Goodness me.
A what?
Corn dog.
Oh.
I was to say, after you gut any kind of animal, I don't care what it is, you know, when you're dressing them out and everything, as soon as you make that first slice and, you know, and all the guts fall out and you get that big old smell, I don't even know what any of our guts are even.
That's what I said ooh about when you said that about gutting. That was the first thing.
Okay, Mr. Lee said maybe I'll try a small one and see. Probably have to do pork chops in case. I was like, I'd rather do the pork chops.
Yeah, prime rib it's kind of salty when you buy it, but I'm thinking that deep fried might work. I don't think any kind of prime rib could be bad. I mean,
I'm just saying it's a really expensive cut of meat. I mean, you normally cook it slow and
either way it goes, I'm eating it. I don't care if it comes out bad. So one of you guys that's got money needs to deep fry us a prime rib so we know what's happening.
That's what I said. He said he might do a small one, just buy a small one.
Go out and get the big one, I say.
Prime ribs my go-to at most decent restaurants.
Miss Fluff, always wanting the big one.
No, go for
Deep
gold, I
fried me a
say.
bologna sandwich.
YOLO. Go
You
for
know, I used
gold.
to make my fried bologna with an egg too. I'd have fried bologna and egg sandwich in the morning.
Oh, I love it. I love it.
You got to be country to fry up some bologna.
Oh, I love it.
And if
It's
you
good.
don't know how to do it, you're going to have the big bubble in the middle.
Oh, yum. I did the bubble. I don't mind the bubble. I know it's
Yeah,
cooking when
you
I
just
see
make
the bubble.
slices, make 4 slices in it, and it's fine.
Oh, yum.
The bad part is the cheese melts between the cuts you make when you put the cheese on.
We're not quite sure what goes into making ours here in Australia.
$125. How many pounds is that, Nate? Jeez, cheapest prime rib I found was 125. I'm not going to spend 100. Well, then again, I suppose you could around here. You could go get one at a meat place that they cut down smaller or something. I don't know. $100 for a prime rib, really?
Yeah.
How big are they?
Yeah, how many kilos is that? Is that like a
11
tomahawk?
pounds for $98. Wow,
You seen
I had
those
no
tomahawk
idea they
ones?
were that much.
Yeah, that's crazy.
I mean, honestly, if you're only going to do it here once in a blue moon or something like that,
Yeah,
then I say, you know what, go for it.
yeah, but
I wouldn't be doing it all the time, but
but for that much money, man, I'm gonna have somebody cook it that knows what they're doing.
yeah, but that's why he was asking if anybody's done it. So,
So do you
live
guys
on the
eat,
edge, Uncle Lou.
do you guys eat lamb?
Yes, ma'am.
I've never had it, but people eat it.
Oh, see, it's big in Australia. Lamb roast. So Becca, would you have had a lamb roast?
Well, yeah. I mean, I eat veal, so yeah. I mean, lambs.
Sheep.
Huh?
Sheep. Lamb is sheep.
Potted meats.
Right. I used
Potted
to shear
meats,
sheep
or
too.
you can
Yeah,
get
same
some of
here.
them
Becca, same here.
wieners
I
in a can that Chris
can
eats.
shear a sheep.
What are they called? Vienna sausages. Yeah.
Well, I
Manners, yeah.
haven't.
Man, for some reason I ate those when I was a kid. Maybe I ate too many one time or something, but I can't make myself eat them no more.
What? What was that, mate?
Vienna sausages, the little wieners in a can.
Oh,
Yeah.
Yeah, I feed those to my dogs.
poo.
I used to use them to put the dog's medicine in, but Hooks and Hammock Chris, he eats them when he's out fishing. They got
I
all
like
kinds
them.
now. They got barbecue. They got buffalo. I mean, you can get them in all kinds of things. The other one's spam. We used to eat spam when I was a kid.
I love them. They're just so full of sodium that right now I'm staying away from them. I will buy, and I know everybody's gonna laugh at me for this, but you know what? I do it. So I'm sure nothing shocks anybody anymore of what I do. But I go get the baby food. I go over there and get the what do you call that? What's that
Chocolate
brand?
custard. The chocolate custard one.
No, it's the Let me get a jar.
Oh, I love that custard, that baby custard.
Yeah.
Yum.
Spam's like huge in Hawaii.
It's made by Gerber. That's what the brand I was trying to say. It's Gerber Little Sticks is what it's called. It says Gerber Mealtime for Baby. It's called Little Sticks. They have turkey and they have chicken.
Oh, they're like Vienna sausages.
Yeah, they're like little Vienna sausages, but they're in the little Gerber baby jars.
Yep.
And they only have 100 calories, only one carbohydrate. And as far as the sodium, one's got 100 milligrams or something like that, and the other one's got 200 milligrams. It's got 9 grams of protein and 6 grams of fat for one little jar that's got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, the same amount. And they're the same size.
I'm with you, Lee. Only at least I put mayonnaise in mine, so I got mayonnaise in my wish sandwich.
I don't know what you're talking about, Becca. I haven't seen anything like that here in Australia.
Yeah, they're really good. I mean, they cost more, than than your like Libby's or whatever,
Yeah, I was gonna say,
Banners.
I wondered. I was
Well,
gonna
we
ask
got
my
Gerber
question.
over
Do they
here.
ask more? Do they cost more? I mean,
Yeah, but I wouldn't feed these to my doggies. I'd buy the cheap ones. I eat these for myself. They're really good. I'll throw them in my purse or something. If I'm going somewhere and I want a snack, or I don't know, I like to eat them with some cheese or stuff like that. So as I said, I know people laugh, but I like them. They're really good. Becca baby
that would be a
formula.
good
That's what
topic
it's
for
called.
show
It kind
sometime.
of
What's the
is.
weirdest sandwich you've ever eaten? Maybe not, because that could get pretty gnarly, like a sardine sandwich or something like that.
Hey, there ain't nothing wrong with sardine sandwiches.
Yeah,
Never
yeah.
had one, but used to eat sardines when I was a kid.
On toast.
I love kipper snacks. I make a spread out of the kipper snacks, which is actually smoked herring. But they're called kipper snacks.
Yep.
And they come in the little cans like sardines. Yep. But sardines are good too, the same way.
So the kipper is a fish, I assume.
Yeah, kipper snacks are actually smoked herring.
Okay.
Yeah, but they come in the little containers like sardines. My grandpa got me hooked on them when I was just a little girl.
And you know what? If you get some Philly cream cheese and leave it at room temperature, and you get those like little sardines and those little, those ones that you're talking about, Becca, and you mash them all up, it makes the best bloody dip, for your crackers.
Yep.
You win, Nate.
Yum. Honestly, try it. Give it a go. Mash them up and mash them all together with the Philly cream cheese.
I remember they used to have cow
Like
tongue in the meat department, with all the steaks and stuff when grocery stores had, meat departments.
My mama loved cow tongues.
I never had.
I hate getting licked by a cow because they're so rough.
Yeah.
But yeah, we used to eat cow tongue, when I was little. I really don't fix it here for me now, but they're excellent for nutrition.
We were so poor growing up as kids that we ate every part of the animal. Mum just used to crumb it, bread it. Oh my God. I hate to think what we ate.
Well, that's just like eating coyotes, a lot of people won't even eat those, but I'll guarantee you that if you dress out a coyote and you slice it up like you're going to do fajitas, like the little skirt steak fajita things or whatever, and you put that raw next to beef raw, just like that, you'd never be able to tell the difference. And then when you fix them or whatever, you still can't tell the difference.
Huh.
But most people, they think, oh, coyotes, dogs and nasty and all that stuff.
I'm a believer, if you're hungry enough, you're going to eat anything that walks.
Hey, us Aussies eat our national emblem, the kangaroo. Poo. I don't eat it.
I've had kangaroo jerky, but I've never had. I've had kangaroo jerky, but I've never had it like as a steak or anything, or like a burger or anything like that.
No, I can't do it. And crocodile, I can't do it. I can't do it.
I've had that.
I can't even do goat. Yuck.
Oh, Half Century says he loves kipper snacks.
I've skinned enough to know it's not happening.
Mr. Stan says we use cow tongue to get the leftover hair off the deer meat.
Yeah.
The leftover hair off. Why do you have hair on the deer meat?
It happens.
I'll take your word for that.
Yeah, so will I.
Yeah, I usually don't get hair on my meat. Not when I'm dressing out of deer.
That's it. I would never eat
Eric,
meat again.
I disagree. Beef is the best meat in my opinion, as far as everyday meat. I'm not a big pork fan. Sure. I mean, like pork chops, I'm not a big fan of them. I'm okay with the bacon and the ham part of the pig, but just I'd rather.
What is he
Uncle
talking about?
Lou. Oh man, I'm telling you, Uncle Lou, if you put
gotta make it
raccoon in the crock pot with some barbecue sauce, it tastes just like pulled pork. Okay. So barbecued raccoon in the crock pot is actually really, really good. J Dog, what did he say? Okay, well, I'm going home to cook Tara's doggy later. I wouldn't want to be at your house as soon as she finds out that's what you did.
I'm crying.
Pig is the best meat. Yeah, pork's always good. You can never go wrong with pork.
Unless you don't do the crackling right. What about those poor people that don't do the cracklings? Got to have that crackle on pork. Do you roast your pork and eat the crackle like we do here in Australia?
Yeah, we have cracklings.
Yeah, yum.
Some people call them pork skins, but yeah.
Yeah. So
we do that.
So if you had a side of pork and you put it in the oven to cook it, how would you do that? Would you roast?
I wouldn't cook the whole side of it, no.
Well,
But
we do here.
well, I mean, I wouldn't do it just for the simple fact that I'm not going to be able to eat a whole side.
Yeah.
Now, if you had a whole bunch of people together, then that's no different than cooking the like pig in the ground.
Yeah.
You know?
Oh, yum. The crackling is the best part on the pork. You have to get the crackle right. It's got to be perfect.
Uncle Lou, I'm telling you, I think you'd really like it. I'm telling y'all, these people that all say they're going to come visit me, either you got to bring your own food or you're going to be eating whatever I cook. And I'm not going to tell you what it is. When they get there, I'm just going to go, hey, are you allergic to anything?
Yeah. Yeah, I know. Everyone seems to be allergic to everything these days.
Mr. Stan, I don't have hair on my meat.
Yeah,
so I don't understand when you said how do you get the hair off your meat? When I dress out a deer, I don't end up with hair on my meat. You just have to be really careful when you're cutting it. I make small cuts, small incisions as I'm going across it, obviously with a really sharp knife, but you got to, as you pull down, you make your little slices and you pull and make your little slices or whatever you want to call it, and I don't ever get hair on my meat. I make sure to shave my deer before I eat them. Hey there, Mr. Dave. How you doing?
Oh no! Oh, I hope my neighbors can't hear this. I'm sitting on the veranda.
Okay, Uncle Lucy is Becca. I've smelt it being cooked. I'm telling you, no. Mississippi, Georgia guys ate it all the time at the reservation we used to hunt. I wonder if they just didn't know how to cook it right.
G'day, Rustic. How you going, mate?
Mr. Edmonds said he's going to call DoorDash and get him a possum delivered. Ain't nothing wrong with possums.
I've got two of the bastards in my roof. They've taken up residency. The possums. They've taken up residencies. Hey, Bex, do you know what a gecko is? It's a
lizard.
Yeah. Well, one little mongrel crawled into my air conditioning box and shorted out my air conditioner. It cost me $450 to get it fixed.
Wow. That sounds like those little songs, that you go, 5 little geckos in my box. 1 or 4 fell out. One fell out and
Why do they have to be little?
was it a big gecko?
He was fried.
He definitely. Hey, did you eat him? Cat Morgan says he's not going to eat anything with crack in it. No.
Oh, goodness me. Little prick cost me $450.
Morning, Rusty. Good to see you, buddy. Oh, I'm sorry. I forgot I wasn't mute. There we go.
Nope, Uncle Lou ain't gonna do it. I'll just have to let you come visit me, and I'll just have to cook one up for you. I promise you, I will not cook you skunk though. Okay.
Oh.
The raccoon, you got to try that. But I won't cook you any skunk.
Oh my goodness.
Hey there, Mr. Dallas. How you doing?
Hey, Dallas. Morning, buddy. I ain't got no hair in my meat. Oh my goodness. What do you want, buddy? You want to go out?
Yeah, that one's blowing my mind, man.
I don't know what you want if you don't tell me. You sit over there and whine, then that's all right.
I do have to be a little more careful when I'm dressing out squirrels, though, for that meat because they're so tiny.
Yeah.
Yeah, that one's a little different, as far as the hair.
Oh, wait, I'm sorry, great fisherman, the greatest fisherman. I didn't see you, buddy. Got you.
How many of them squirrels do
Sorry,
you need
Chad,
to
I
get
didn't
a good
see you, buddy.
feed?
I'm not good at this.
Bugman, shut up.
Hey, it's my live. I'll block you out of here. I got the power, buddy. Don't let me get no power. Hi, Chad.
Howdy.
Because I can shut you up just like this right here. I hit that little microphone, I'm pretty sure. Look at that. See? Now you can't say nothing. There.
Hey, Buggy, you go fishing?
Huh? I'd love to.
Oh, you were meeting me here.
No, dude, I'm sorry. It'll take me a couple hours to get there. Can you wait?
Here we go with you.
It's cloudy here. Is it cloudy there?
No.
Is it cloudy down there?
Huh?
No, not too bad. I got big clouds right here now. I'm going to have to watch the weather again and see what the forecast is. I'm going to try and go out today.
You too famous.
That sure is a sexy boat, man. Goodness gracious. Dual wheel trailer. Big Honda 4-stroke motor.
Very nice.
Yeah, it is. Hard work, man, to get you stuff like that for sure.
Yeah.
Yeah, Chad puts a lot of hours in. I gave up hard work about 20 years ago. I became a real estate appraiser. I ain't worked hard since. And my physique shows it.
You know what? I can sit down at the boat ramp and watch hundreds of thousands of dollars worth of boats being launched into the water, and I just shake my head and think, wow.
Come here, buddy. Like I used to go dirt bike racing and stuff, and people would pull in with like these tour bus motorhomes and a big enclosed trailer. And I'm like, what on earth do you do for a living to afford that stuff?
Mm-hmm.
I mean, I have no idea.
Yeah.
We're missing one thing, a fisherman. Nice, Rustic. I know, Rustic, I couldn't get there today, otherwise there would be.
Who's behind the camera?
Who thinks that this very special person that I'm fishing with today should also drive my boat for the first time, not just fish on it?
Ooh.
You been out on that one, Eric? Lucky.
Who is it, Mr. Chad?
Tell us.
This person is so special in my heart.
Well,
I know who it
get
is.
it out.
I ain't out there.
He might be. He doesn't have junk equipment, no matter what anybody says.
I know who it is. I'm pretty sure.
Are you
His
not going to
mama.
tell us who it is?
Is it his mama,
Well,
Beth?
They're really shy, so they don't like being on camera ever. Can you not guess who?
Uncle Lou said it's J Dog or D. Well, Miss D would be on camera.
D ain't awake, and it's too damn cold for her.
Ooh, I see a porta john back there. I'm good. Can you set the buddy heater up in that?
Yeah, buddy. We can set a buddy heater up in here. We got a pool enclosure.
Yeah, I can see it being Mr. J Dog.
I will come down when it's super cold. Then nobody else wants to fish. I'll go down and fish with you.
Yeah, because he don't like being on camera.
No, yeah, I knew who it was anyway.
I don't know how he's going to fish off my boat since he's afraid to touch it.
I'd be afraid too. I'd sit in the seat with my arms in my lap and not move, afraid I'd break something.
It's not his boat that I'm afraid I have to touch when I'm in there.
There is a fee.
I'm not even going to comment on that.
Yeah, there ain't nothing free. You're going to have to pay the piper, buddy. You should have read the fine print before you signed that boating contract. The stipulations. Where you guys at?
Clicking.
Okay, really? Yeah, I like that place, man, a lot.
We're going to stay warm today.
I think I have the advantage of this one, not you.
How do you think you have this there?
Because hugging me ain't getting you nowhere.
All about
Yeah.
Uncle Lou says, here we go, back to clean meat.
I was up in the boat.
Yeah.
Oh.
You ready?
Eric said Curtis paid for when we fished on.
I'm hopping off here. We're putting in.
Okay, man, come on back up. You get out there and get set up. Or
I
go
brought a
live.
surprise. I don't know if Chad's going to go live any today, but if he does,
Okay.
there's going to be a
Well, if you
debut.
go live, just holler and we'll shut this down and head over to that.
It's going to be a debut of a one-of-a-kind fishing pole.
Cool.
Only one in the world.
Oh, well, you
What?
got to go live now if you said that. I mean, there's no way you can't go live.
Play with it.
I'm going to let you untube it, I guess. Or usually it's unboxed, but it's untubed. Yeah, you definitely got to put it back in the tube.
So he must have designed it if it's a one of a kind.
Yeah.
You did?
No. Somebody in
What?
chat did.
Yeah, so you
I
say,
know who
as long as it's
you are.
custom, it'd be the only one. So
Woo!
One,
Someone in
only
chat
one.
did. Who?
Yeah, I'll even let you hold it.
Nice.
you gonna
Look,
fish
Chad,
with a piece of PVC?
Chad's
That's
holding,
who it's from.
Chad's holding my rod.
That's the only reason you wanted him to open it or to unboot it, so you could say that. I like it.
Huh? It is.
He's gonna break your new rod.
Well, I forgot the reel.
I was about to say, I didn't see no reel on there.
I got it right here.
Oh, J Dog's getting real now.
It's getting real now.
If we can pull into the boat.
That rod is definitely growing.
Here, pull the end off. Just give him a little tease. The other side, right here. Yeah.
I ain't commenting on that either.
Just a tip.
Yeah, we'll show you just the tip. That's all you get.
That's what she said.
So I'm not even, he thought I was going to pull it out. Didn't get off. Gotta find out.
Y'all are making this way too easy.
The inside of the boat. I got to lean up so I can see.
Oh, you want to
That's
see?
just horrible. Yeah, look at that. That's nice, man. I
So
wouldn't know
much
how to
room.
act. I'd be afraid
Yeah.
to get something like that dirty, though. I couldn't do it.
Uncle Lou says, "Oh no, don't pull it out."
I'm not gonna pull it. I'm gonna whip it.
Yeah.
No,
It's
he
cold.
said, "I'm sorry." He said, "Oh no, don't pull out."
Well, well, it's cold, so it ain't gonna be, the rod won't be as big as it was when it warms up a little bit.
Yeah,
Yeah.
there's going to be shrinkage when the temperature's low.
That
can
poor
count that.
fool.
4 degrees.
Yeah, 34 degrees. All right, well, we're gonna get out there and get in the water.
Okay, man. If you're going to go live, just type in the chat or something, and we'll just all switch over that way. I want to see the new rod. You got to unveil it.
Yep, I'm gonna let Vanna Fields here unveil it.
Okay. Benefits.
You got
Nice. Okay, just let me know when, and we'll close this one down and head over to the who's live. You're going to be? Is it going to be on Chad's?
Professional, not mine. Ain't nobody watches me.
I know,
Well,
man. It's because you don't ever tell nobody when you're there.
All right, I'll tell you.
We'll see.
It'd be Chad's. All right, that'll work. It'll get better once you handle it some.
Oh, looky there. The flies finally separated. They got done with their business, and now they finally broke apart.
Oh, so they're not dead.
Hey, Gig, that's the best thing about that boat ramp there. It's never really crowded, especially during the week. It's actually a really cool place to go fishing. It's only, I don't know, maybe a mile or so in from the river.
I can't believe they were talking about rods and everything, and I got these two flies that were mating up here. I've never seen two flies actually mate like that. You know, you see them chasing each other or flying or whatever you call it, but I've never really seen them. I mean, they were like little statues. They were so frozen still. I'm glad I got a picture of them.
Oh my God!
Because now, boy, that little boy, like right there, he looks so happy.
You know, I seen two praying mantises doing that one time, and I wish I'd have hung around because I think the female kills the male afterwards.
Yeah.
Time. Yeah,
Something
and I'm
like
thinking
that.
this was pre-cell phone days.
Yeah.
But yeah, I wish I'd have hung around. I was actually working at the cable company, and I was tracking down an outage. I didn't have time.
Well,
And I was like, man, I'd like to stay and watch. I should have got a jar and captured them in it, but that probably ruined the moment for them.
I'm sad to say that I've seen flies doing it before.
I don't know if they left a tip. If it is, it's a really small one that I can't see. But Terry B says they said don't watch. I didn't watch. I took a picture.
Rods, mating flies. We've had hairy meat too, Rustic. Don't forget that.
No, it's hairless.
Oh, hairless meat. Yeah, that seems to be the trend.
I think I might actually post that picture on my Facebook page of those two mating. It won't be real blurry, but I had to. I've got some wallpaper over there, on the wall, and it was trying to focus on the wallpaper and not the flies. So I know it's not going to be crystal clear, but it's clear. It's just not crystal clear.
You'll be able to tell what it is. It's two mating flies. How can you not tell? So you're nice than me. I'd got my fly swatter and ended it for them because they're at the height of their existence at that point anyway.
Oh
heck no! I wanted to see what happened.
Nothing.
They finished and they flew off and left us.
No, one of them's still sitting right here.
Happily ever after. Because they got married.
The guy
one
left.
of them's trying to catch his breath or something because he's still right there. The other one's gone. I don't know where. That must have been the woman that's gone because she's gone.
Yep.
It'll be him. It'll be him, the mongrel.
The other one's still right there. I guess I could swat him.
Oh.
You're right, Buck. I forgot about the lizard.
Fly away. Quick.
Hey there, Mr. Buck. How you doing?
Aren't there babies, Maggie?
Hey, Ashley. Good morning, honey. It's good to see you.
Don't flies have
pretty fun
babies
to see all these people coming around that I see all the time.
Captain Morgan, what do you mean that's what I do? Watch mating flies? Hey, there was 2 mating squirrels up there on top of the house. And I swear to you, by the time I came in to get the camera, okay, to go out there and video them doing their thing, by the time I did that, got back out there, they done finished. I was like, good grief, y'all are quick.
I was going down the alley one time and I swear I had a picture at one time and I don't know what happened to it, but there was a squirrel, you know, them little Nestle's Quick cartons about, you know, that big with the straw. There was a squirrel sitting on a metal box on the telephone pole holding one of those with the straw pointed at his mouth. I swear to God. And I'm like, man, and the picture wasn't very clear because it was through the windshield and not that close because I didn't want to spook him. But it looked like he was drinking out of this Nestle's Quick chocolate milk box.
He probably was.
I have no idea what happened to it. I was like, man, it was so cool. And it's one of the things you're never, ever going to see again in your life. You know, it's a once in a lifetime thing.
G'day, Ash. How are you, Ash?
You know what, Mr. Billy? I'm gonna look. I took about 10 of these pictures. I'll see if one of them came out good enough to put on my page. And ooh, that one looks pretty good. Golly, y'all should see their little faces.
I'm with you, Uncle Lou. I think I need a shower. Yeah, they probably got embarrassed looks on their face because you was taking pictures. Now we got insect porn.
Look, this one looks like his little legs are crossed. I'm telling y'all, I'm not lying. I'm gonna have to post them just so you see what I'm talking about.
I'm not on Facebook. How am I going to see them?
I don't have Facebook neither.
Well, what are we gonna do?
Well, I guess you have to use your imagination.
She could post it on her community page.
But I've heard about it so much. I want to see the picture.
They've got little eyeballs that look like little diamonds.
Oh, man, she's just
put it on your community page.
No, it really does.
Ash, g'day.
Okay,
How you going, gorgeous?
I'm sorry you have to
Miss
work
Ashley.
today.
Buck. G'day, Buck Williams. G'day, my mate. How you going? I hope you're going well, mate. Who else is in here?
Yeah, Buck, that would be cool. We used to make them out of remember the little cereal boxes you'd buy, like it'd have a variety of cereals in them. And there was some in them like the Raisin Bran or something that I wasn't ever going to eat. So we'd pour them out and make those out of little boxes.
We had to eat them all before we got a new box.
Well, when Mom's not around, things can happen.
Yeah, well, we were good kids. We ate them. Anyway, they weren't that bad. Think about it. They were still full of sugar and rubbish and all, you know.
They had raisins in them. I ain't touching it. It's like an oatmeal cookie with raisins. Why ruin a good cookie? I'm just saying.
True that. When you can have chocolate chip. I get that.
Yeah.
But
I don't do raisins.
Raisins look like shriveled up goat turds.
You know, here's my philosophy on raisins. Here's what happened. You had a guy who was a pretty ingenious marketing dude, okay? And he had a harvest of grapes that went bad and shriveled up. And he convinced people to buy them and eat them. That's how raisins came about.
I thought they were singers in California.
Yeah.
That wouldn't account for why they're so sweet, though.
Raisin, what are we talking about?
They put sugar on the outside of them. That's why. But I'm telling you,
I don't care for raisins in cookies. I don't like them.
No,
raisins.
I don't mind eating them by themselves, but I don't like them in cookies.
Sultanas are shit.
Captain
bread or anything
for chicken fingers. Captain Crunch, man, that used to make the top of your mouth roll trying to eat Captain Crunch.
See, I've never had Captain Crunch ever.
You've never had Captain Crunch with crunch berries?
It's an American thing. It's an American thing. We never, us Aussies never had it.
My brother would get so mad because I would open the Captain Crunch and Crunch Berry box, and I'd reach in the box and pull the berries all out and put them in the bowl and eat them. I was that little kid. Kind of like, you ever seen the South Park episode where they bring KFC home or whatever, and Cartman runs in with the bucket of chicken real quick before anyone comes in, and he pulls them out and eats the skin off all of them.
That's what I do.
Yeah,
I'm a skin eater. I'm a skin eater. Oh, terrible. But that's okay because I pull the chicken off. The rest
I
of it.
should say you're a skin eater. Does it have any hair on it?
None. Oh my God, that's total spew, isn't it? If you got a hair in you, oh my God, that's it. See, I'm funny when it comes to food. Hey, like,
Man, I am just
Right,
intrigued
Cafe
with
makes
this
chicken tenders
fly.
with Captain Crunch, huh? That's I have to see
yeah.
what
Well,
that's
so
all
am
about.
I, and it means I'm never going to see the picture of the fly because I'm not on.
Yeah, get Captain Crunch.
Well,
You
maybe
have
I
to
can
let
email
get
it to you.
soft
Yeah.
or get soggy, because otherwise Captain Crunch would tear the top of your mouth up. What are you doing, guys?
I've never had Captain Crunch.
No. Same here. Don't even know what it looks like.
I think they want to go out. What are you doing, guys? You want to go outside? Oh, little guy took off. It's just Tilly now. Tilly's like, I don't care whenever you get around to it. It's fine by me. What are you doing? Do you want to go outside? Is that what you're telling me? I haven't heard anything yet. Let me know.
I like the I mean, I don't really eat them, much anymore, but I liked the one by Fred Flint's Fruity Pebbles.
Yep.
Yeah,
Yep.
I like the Fruity Pebbles and the chocolate ones.
I like.
I never liked the chocolate.
All brand.
All brand, yeah.
Love all brand.
Yeah, I'm sure. I'm betting you do too. Yeah, gross. My cereal should be sweet. The sweeter, the better. I've never met a sugar product I didn't like. That's why I'm so fat.
Do you have cornflakes over there?
Yep,
yes,
that ranks right up there with what you just said.
You can make candy out of cornflakes.
Absolutely, and we do. We do. We put them in little patty cake cases.
Right. With some, you put, isn't it like Cairo syrup or something? Like, hey, okay, I'm gonna go get my fly swatter now. I'm done with that fly. He keeps coming back. The other one left.
I'm gonna go out, Jill, huh? You wanna go out, little guy? Come on, buddy. You're gonna go out and see if Butter's outside. Come on.
Okay, so it's just me here.
No, I got my fly swatter. I just gotta wait till he lands back on my laptop again.
There we go, everybody.
Oh, we're going to hear us. We're going to hear a slaughter.
I'll just have to wait until it comes back.
We're going to hear a slaughter, everyone.
I just wanted to see them because I had never seen that before. I just couldn't believe how still they were. I thought maybe they bred and died or something.
Sad to say, I have seen two flies rooting.
Jeffro bowl gig, yeah, that was me too. Eating cereal, I'd get the biggest bowl in the house.
Well, I kind of. Oh, here, wait a minute. Where they? Oh, there. Nope.
Buck Williams, that better not be disgusting, mate.
Landed on my forehead.
What?
It landed on my forehead.
Did you hit it with the fly swatter then?
No. Oh, there it is. Here we go.
What?
Did you get it?
It's dead net. Wait a minute. I think I got it. I'll know in a minute if I see it. I don't see it.
You gotta try to catch them.
I ain't gonna catch that. I ain't Mr. Miyagi.
I try to catch them with my hand when they fly by. Every now and then you get lucky and snag one.
Oh, I did get it. It's dead behind my laptop now.
Good. Finally.
Oh, it's still alive.
Oh, no. It's a zombie.
It's dead now. I guess I just stunned it the first time. Okay, it's dead now. I don't know where the other one is.
Black Widows killed her mates, huh?
I kind of hope that's the female because I don't want her laying no stupid eggs and have baby flies in here.
See, now you talk about flies and I just seen one fly by. Are you kidding me?
I'll be right back. I got to go to the bathroom, though. I'll be right back.
You could have just said, I'll be right back, but it's good to know.
It's a fact of life. Good
I
grief.
understand that, but still, I didn't tell you when I had to go to the bathroom.
I thought you were gonna flush the fly down the toilet.
The second,
I'm not embarrassed to say something that's a fact of life.
the second
No.
live that
Okay,
me
I
and
gotta go
John
pee. Is that
Parker
better? I'll
done,
be right back.
if you've never seen the first 2 minutes of his second show, go watch it. It's hilarious. He had no idea that the speaker, that the microphone was on. It was a two flusher. Let's just put it that way. And I have no way to tell him because he didn't have me up on the panel yet. You know what I mean? I was just still in the basement, and he didn't know that he was, live or whatever, but he wasn't on the screen. And when he come in, I was like, "Hey, man, dude." He put me up, and I was like, "Dude, you're live. You know that, don't you?" And that was the best. And from then on, the whole show went downhill. He's fun to do shows with, man. That very first one we did, I never laughed so hard in all my life. If you never,
who are we talking about?
John, Reeltime Fishing.
Yeah,
John Parker. Because I sent him an email last night because he wasn't feeling well, and I sent an email last night. He wasn't feeling well Wednesday night. I emailed him asking if he was going to do a show on Thanksgiving, and he said no, he wasn't feeling good. And I was like, well, I said I'd do one, so I went ahead and done it. And then this one here, I emailed him yesterday. And he said the same thing. He said he's going to go doctor today. And if you get a chance next Friday when we come up, he's hilarious to do a live with. Just, I mean, my stomach hurt when we got done with the first one.
Yeah, cool, mate. And thanks for having me up on panel.
Oh, you're fine, Fluff. I'm honored to have you up here, man. You're one of my favorite YouTube people. You and Becca both.
Cool.
Yeah. You guys are good people. I like good people.
Yeah, we are.
I found most of the people in this catfish community are good people. You know what I mean? Yep. It's just full of, I don't know what I call,
we're all doing our
salt
thing.
of the earth people. That's the term I was looking for.
We are all out there doing our thing.
It's something about people who like to do stuff outdoors. They're generally pretty decent people.
Yeah.
I mean, then you got John and stuff like that, I don't even know if he's still in here or not.
Have we got anyone left in chat? How many's in here?
19, it looks like.
Well.
What time is it? Oh, okay. I don't have to shut this down at 8. I ain't like them. Oh, y'all want to come in? Hold on. I got to let the puppies in. Come on, fellas. I know you're some good puppies.
Okay, good.
I've
got the light.
Outside,
shut up, bug man.
Let's go get a treat. Come on.
G'day, mates.
Y'all's in heaven today, ain't you? This is
G'day, Half Century. G'day, Eric. Terry. Mate. G'day. Gigs is still in here. You still in here? Gigs? How you going, mate?
Enjoy, fellas.
Buck.
There we go. All right, puppies are in. They got their treats. They're happy now.
G'day, Half Century.
Eric, I still love you, Eric, even though you stole what would have been my PB. But I still love you, man. It's all right. Make sure you tell your mom come in next time, Eric, all right? HCC in the crib. Yeah, it's like I said, man, there's a lot of really, really good people in this community. It saved my life. I don't know if I ever told it, but when I moved back to take care of mom and dad, I went from what's basically the richest county in Indiana to the most economically deprived county in Indiana. And I never planned on moving back to my hometown ever. I never, ever planned on living there again. So, needless to say, I wasn't super happy. Hey, Ernie, how you feeling, buddy? And so for a couple years there, I was like sitting at home doing nothing, just like I hate this place. You know what I mean? And depressed.
Yeah. Yeah.
Just horrible. I mean, I put weight on. I'd never been heavy in all my life.
You have to make the most of everything, mate.
You don't understand. This is a horrible community. Okay, it's full
Oh,
of
mate, I
redneck,
lived in
white
a
trash
horrible community.
assholes.
Oh,
But
mate.
anyway, I
Well,
stumbled across the catfish community,
yes.
and I had never fished for catfish before, like targeted catfish. And I started watching it and tuning into lives and stuff and meeting people. And the next thing I know, I'm buying fishing poles and going fishing.
Good.
And I mean, I was literally on a downward spiral before I
Good.
come into it, and this thing saved my life. I honestly believe that.
Now, listen, I remember a couple of years ago, you were live fishing. Like, would you have been on Hogleg's channel fishing or
Live fishing,
Jody's?
was it early morning, like dark time? I done one live fishing on his channel. I remember it, and you're right. It's been a long time ago. It was a couple years
Yeah,
ago. Yep.
it was years ago. Yeah. Well, good for you, because you know what? You turned a negative into a positive. And I think I think that's the key. We have to make the most of what we've
Yeah.
been dealt with. We
And
can go down in a big bag of shit, or we can lift and, live.
what I needed was the one of the biggest things that stood out in the catfish community was you would see these people. They were wholesome. They weren't sitting there drinking beer, out fishing and raising cane. They were just there to fish, and it was a good, wholesome community where. And heck, I'm not embarrassing. I was an opioid addict and had to get clean to take care of my parents. So I needed something like this that had good, wholesome people that, like they say, when you go to change your life after you've been an addict, that you've got to change your playground. You got to get away from everything that got you where you were. And that's what this community done it, because it's all good people. I haven't seen anyone partying and fishing on this. Yeah, I'm sure there's people are, but I've never come across them.
Well, good for you, mate.
Yeah,
And
so
I did not know that. I did not know that about you.
yeah,
So
it's been real good. Yeah,
that
I
must
had
have been
a
hard to share. So
yeah, I had
thank
a
you
few.
for sharing
Well,
that.
I share it because if anyone's struggling, then I want them to know, man, my email's in the thing. Get a hold of me because I can help you get right. Because
Good
it's a
on you,
horrible
mate.
existence, And
Good on you.
if I could ever help, if anyone's on that way, I lost my brother to it 14 years ago. And if I can keep someone alive, I'll do it. I'll share my story all day if I have to. Because, and I didn't get addicted to them because I was a partier or nothing. I'd had a bunch of surgeries like all back to each other. And, it just happens. And, because you beat yourself up thinking, man, I'm so weak. What on earth did I do? And until you learn about the Shackler family designed that drug to get you addicted and marketed it as if it didn't. There's a good book out there about it. And it was meant to do what it done, and it done it well. And like I always joke, me and John are always joking about growing up in the 70s. I'm not gonna lie, we had a lot of fun then, and I never had anything that I couldn't get away from. You know what I'm saying? And because I quit partying altogether, I was probably 23 or so. And so it wasn't because I was out there partying, and it happened. And I couldn't figure out how it happened, until you get to talking to people and stuff, and you get an understanding of why you ended up where you were. And I won't talk about that anymore. It's kind of a bummer. But just so people know, if you know anyone that's in that situation, have them get a hold of me. Because we'll get them right. We'll get them fishing and get their head in the right place.
Yeah.
I mean, my mom and them couldn't believe I was leaving the house. I was that bad,
Get them fishing. They'll have
the
no
VA.
money. Get them fishing. They'll have no money for anything, because believe me, fishing is the most expensive way to get dinner
Yeah,
for
not for me.
free.
I do it on the download. I grew up poor, so it's easy for me to do stuff cheap.
Oh,
And I mean, I can have a
fishing,
fishing pole, a hook, and go out and turn some logs over and get some worms. I'm good. But it's
the most expensive way to get dinner for free.
yeah,
That's my
that's true.
motto.
it's a
we
good
fish to eat.
environment to
We
have
fish
people
to
in.
eat. We're not. I can't fish for sport. There's plenty of people up here apparently that just fish for sport. Oh,
Oh,
up
yeah,
that.
yeah, like me. It's just for fun. You do it for food. Yeah, I didn't know that. That's a whole different, and it's like Gig. Gig does it for a living, and
Yeah.
that's a whole different world. You know what I
I
mean?
know Gig's got this excellent short, and it's these dolphins. And is Gig still here?
I don't. I think him and John. No, I don't think he was going fishing today, but I don't know if they're
Well,
still in there or not.
Gig's posted this short about these dolphins, and that weekend in the Whitsundays, I swam with dolphins. Oh, I was surrounded by dolphins that weekend. Good on your Gigs. That was a good short, mate. I like that. That's good.
Yeah, that would be cool to swim with dolphins. I'd like to do that, but I wouldn't want to do it on one of them.
Well, he wasn't
like
swimming.
here, they have organized
He
trips where
wasn't
you go.
swimming. I was swimming with them.
Yeah,
in
that's
the
what I mean.
Whitsundays.
Mr. Billy's still here.
Good on you, mate. Good on your Gigs. I love that short. And it resonated with me so much because I went swimming with them. It was excellent. It was just beautiful. You would have loved this.
I'm
Beautiful.
sorry.
Yeah, when I went on my cruise, if I had known ahead of time, I would have planned an excursion, where I would have went out and swam with the dolphins.
Yeah.
But I didn't know. I didn't know to do that ahead of time.
Well, if you ever get the opportunity again, obviously you know in your beautiful heart, Beth, that you would just love that.
Dang,
Dude, I ain't gonna do it now. There's too many sharks out there.
There's sharks everywhere.
Yeah, the worst thing they could do is eat you. You'd make the news.
That's right.
Yeah, you'd be in the. You'd make the headlines all over the country.
I don't want to be that popular.
That's a good point.
I'll pay that back.
Oh, really, Gig? You'll get in trouble if you get caught showing that, huh? I didn't know that. That's interesting. Hey, Kelly, how are you, buddy? It's good to see you, man. You working today?
Hi there, Mr. Kelly.
Yeah, well, don't do that, Gigs. Christ's sake.
Yeah, you just send it to me. I won't post it, I promise. Unless you make me mad. I'm kidding. I'm blackmail. I didn't know. So it's illegal to feed them? Like if you were out in your boat or whatever, like you're out there fishing and they come around, you can't toss them some fish? That's interesting. I wonder why.
Kelly,
see
g'day, my mate.
Have a good day
How
at
you
work.
going? How you going, mate?
Have a blessed day, Miss Ashley.
Oh, you going, Ash? Nah, work. It's the weekend here. It's Friday night here. Woohoo! Cheers to the freaking weekend. I'm going prawning.
Going what?
Prawning.
Prawning. Let's say you're going to go catch some shrimp. It's shrimp.
No, it's not. They're prawns.
No. Yeah.
Well, a hillbilly like me don't know what a prawn is. So
prawns are the ones that when you look at them, they've got, they're big. They've got the two little antennae out there, and
these are banana prawns. We're chasing banana prawns, but if we get a black spot, no, it's not a black spot. It's a red spot. They call it just a spot prawn or something. Oh, they are the best. And they've got one spot on them, on one side of their body.
How big are these things? Are they bigger than regular shrimp?
Well,
yes.
Well,
they got the two little eyeballs, up there.
Thank you, HCC. Yeah, I know what you're talking about now. They almost look like a miniature lobster or something almost.
Oh, they're beautiful. Well, I'll post some videos, so make sure you check
them
out.
Yeah, I will.
So you know what I'm talking about, mate.
Send me a message on my channel so I won't miss it.
No, just keep a lookout on my channel because I'd make sure.
You have to understand who you're talking to. This is a man who's had 3 concussions racing dirt bikes, has no memory whatsoever from the 70s, the dirt bikes and the addiction. That's why I asked for that stuff. You see,
yeah, but you have to realize too, for like her, she can't go and just like tell everybody when she's.
That's true.
You know,
I have a
she's not gonna
notepad. I
remember.
wrote everything down this morning that I wanted to remember.
Cool, mate.
Yeah.
Well,
in fact, I'll write myself a note. When are you going to post it so I don't miss it?
Well, the pressure's on. What happens if I don't fucking catch it? Annie,
you know
I'm
what?
going in the morning.
You best just stay out there till you do. That's what my dad would tell me.
Well, we're going in the morning, but they're jumping, they're running. Everyone's
Oh, really?
They're knowing. They're knowing. So it's a thing.
Yeah,
they're knowing,
like,
but we don't talk about it. You know what I mean? Because you don't tell no one your spots.
Yeah.
Right?
Well, I understand because you don't want to. I understand that makes sense.
Oh, wait a minute! I can't post the link to it. I'm sorry. I'm not blue in there. But
wait here, I'll make you, Becca. I thought I made you blue a little bit ago. I have to do that on my phone though, so hold on. Well, I can't do it because you're in there. That's
no.
why.
I just put something in there. So
okay, I see you now. There we go. Oh, stop! What are you doing? Quit.
So yeah, hopefully, fingers crossed.
Yeah.
So that we're chasing prawn tomorrow. That's our target. That's what and we'll fish.
There you go.
We will fish, but we will chase. We're chasing prawn because they're out there.
I'm just going to leave this up here on my phone so I'll know where it's at.
So, remember, Bugman, do you remember where I live?
Somewhere down under.
Yeah. Rightio, well, I'll tell you. Can I tell you? Will you forget it? Do you need to write it down, mate?
Then you'd probably
the white sands.
Do you need to write it down? Have you got your pen and pencil
Hold
ready,
on a minute.
mate?
I got to turn to another page because I've used this.
You might forget this. So get your pen. This is important, mate.
Okay.
Grab your pencil and paper. The Whitsundays, the gateway to the Great Barrier Reef.
You're welcome, Uncle A.
Rightio. So
you know I love to help when I can.
Now, what was the name of the town again? I didn't get that part. I was right.
You need to spell it for him too. By the way.
Thank you, Becca. I wasn't going to ask. I was going to just.
The Whitsundays. The THEWHITSUNDAYS.
Are you kidding me? The gateway to the Great Barrier Reef. I got that.
Good on you, mate. Good on you, mate.
I'm actually going to Google it so I'll know what it is.
Get over to my channel and have a look what it is.
Okay, I can do that. I got your channel on the phone thing right here.
No,
hey, you don't understand, man.
I'm taking the piss out of you, mate. You're cool.
I'm a small town hick guy in a big world that he doesn't know anything about.
You're fine, mate. You're doing good. You're doing good.
Crap, I just lost it. There we go. Yeah, I can remember important stuff. I mean, you can show me a picture of any dirt bike from 1970 to probably 1990, and I can tell you what it is and what year it was made.
Cool.
Or close on the year.
I thought you said you remember important stuff.
That is important stuff to me.
I'm just kidding with you.
Okay, let's go over here. Has anyone noticed that they've done away with the About tab thing on your profile that you have to just click on the little arrow now?
Yeah.
Whose great idea was that, I wonder?
Mate, listen, it changes all the time. Just when you think you know your way around YouTube, bam,
Yeah, no doubt.
Changes.
That's almost as bad as when they do the upgrade for your phone and it sends a thing and it keeps
don't
reminding
get
you.
me
And I keep
started on
saying
that.
no and no, and then eventually it decides that I should have it and it does it for me anyway.
Don't get me started on that. Yeah, mine just
I
automatically
hate that one.
updates. Oh my goodness. Rightio, so listen.
Mud crabbing.
I bought an EV, electric vehicle.
Oh, car?
Yeah.
I'm sorry. Never. I refuse. I like the internal combustion engine. Always will. Never gonna get me there. There, I got you all saved and everything, I'm pretty sure.
Mr. Stan, I only eat clean meat.
Clean meat. Oh my Lord. Let's see, there we go. Get back to there now because I can still add people to make sure I got
Mr. Kelly says, welcome to retail. That's the crap I got to deal with when you got people sitting behind a desk that never worked retail in their life telling you to change things.
Yeah, I hate most humans too, Kelly. No worries, brother. That's why I had to go to work for myself and work from home because, man, I can't stand being around most people. Being around fishing people's good because they speak my language, and they got the same outlook on life. But
I could be
I hate
sitting
the
out
guy
on
that's
that water.
the manager at Taco Bell or something and thinks it's the most important job on earth, and the guy put the hot packets in the medium packets thing or whatever, and he's downgrading him in front of everybody. Mister, I got to be important.
There's nothing better than sitting in a boat out in the middle of nowhere, just kicking back. And it's like everything else is just bullshit.
My favorite's early morning on a boat on a lake. There's nobody else but you out there. That is the greatest.
No. My
Miss Fluff,
favorite, yeah.
Mr. Kelly said, Lady Fluff, how do you like it?
There's so many openings right there. Are you kidding me? And the way this show's been going, I'm pretty sure. Oh, wait, there's glare from them blinds. I didn't know that. I better close the blinds a little bit. Boom. And the clouds go away. We got fishing to do today.
Rightio. So
he asked you, girl, not me.
Waking up from camping, so being out in the scrub, we call it also the bush. Out in the middle of nowhere, and I think 20 minutes before sunrise.
Yep.
With an open campfire, looking over at the boat, thinking, excellent, I'm going to be in that soon, and I'm going to be out fishing. That's how
Your
I like it.
hair is hollow.
Kelly, I didn't do a thing.
Half century, how you figure I could be rich, man, dude? I am the worst person when it comes to handling money. I'm telling you, I am the worst person on earth at that. I don't know why.
Well, wake up to yourself.
Well, growing up poor, when you grew up poor and you had used stuff,
well, you know what it's like to have nothing.
Money and you buy stuff. You know what I mean?
No, just pretend you still got nothing and just squirrel your money
you need
away.
to remember here: A, you're not my mother, and B, I do what I want in life. That's why I'm not married anymore.
Oh my goodness! Well, you shared that with us, and I thought I was helping.
He said he was talking about the EV. What is EV?
Electric vehicle.
Oh.
I love it. I love it.
It's not for me.
It's a Toyota, and it's a hybrid.
Now, I have a hybrid Ford Escape, that shuts itself off, like when you come to the stoplights, and then it has an electric assist. When you take off, it kicks in to help the motor go, and it gets like 32 miles a gallon. And I didn't know it was that when I bought it. I just bought it used, and the price was right. And then I learned all this after I got it.
Well, no, this is pretty new, this car.
But
Bullets and Barbecue said, you guys got a wide topic range. Boy, I'm telling you, you need to go way back.
Yeah.
I can't wait to put those bait and flies on my channel or my Facebook page.
Put them on your channel, then I'll see them.
No, I ain't gonna put them on my channel. I mean, I might do some kind of music with it or something like that. But those, I didn't think about taking a video, but honestly, they were totally still. I mean, the video wasn't. They weren't moving. They were like little statues.
Yeah. Yeah, I've seen it. I'm sad to say I've seen it before. I know what you're talking about.
You've watched Flies, mate?
Yeah.
You guys
Come
are
on,
easily
Beck. I'm from the
entertained.
land down under. We've got more flies than people.
Well, we got flies, a lot of flies here, but I don't go around looking for them to mate. They just happen to be right there on top of my laptop doing it. I thought it was kind of rude of them to sit there and do it right on my laptop.
Yeah.
They could have got a room.
You got to admire the fact they're not embarrassed. Hey, DH or DHA, how are you, buddy? It's good to see you this morning.
Hey there, Mr. Day. Yeah, Buck, that's what I told her. I'd probably email it to her.
I think
I don't want to miss out.
Y'all go fishing
yesterday
so much in the day before. I seen a video.
Beck, I've been very much in these flies. I have to see it.
I'm just amazed you're that fascinated by the mating ritual of the common housefly or whatever they're called.
I get fascinated by a lot of things.
I would have just smashed them and said,
"Not how you learn.
How you know?
In their glory.
Technically, you probably have fly DNA on your laptop now.
Maybe I wanted to learn a new position.
I
got a book for that. I can help you. Just
what do flies babies look
we'll
like?
Work that out.
What do flies babies look like?
Mini flies.
Little maggots.
Cool.
Would they be maggots?
No, they look like mini flies when they're teeny tiny.
Wait, what time is it? Okay, because you come on at 9 my time, right? Double hook angling. Your show's on at 9 my time, which is 8 your time because y'all live in the wrong time zone. So I'll shut this down just before you come on. And then for those of you who are interested, he has a really good show on Friday mornings. You'll like it. I enjoy it anyway. That's double hook angling. I don't know how to post links or nothing, so don't ask. I don't know how to do that stuff.
Becca knows.
I mean, you never know what you're going to learn from other species of stuff. So, you know.
So dolphins, I know that dolphins do it for pleasure.
Do they really?
Yep.
That's cool. They're probably one of the few creatures besides humans that do.
True.
There we go. I didn't know that about dolphins. That's cool. No wonder I like them so much. They're good people. Thank you, Becky. I knew you'd know how to do that. That's the whole reason I said that. Hold on, DH. Hold on, man. Because I just started doing this and I have to do that on my phone. I get you, man. Don't worry about it. It's not because I didn't want you to have one. It's just because I haven't.
Oh, good on you, Buck.
There we go. There you go, brother. That's just people come up to you. Have to remind me of that. If you don't have a wrench and you're in here, type down at the bottom, man, so I can do that. Because I miss people, Oh, wait, Kelly, did I get you, Kelly? Yeah, I got you. Okay. Let me go through here. See if there's anybody else that I missed. Nope, looks like I got
Do you
everybody.
know honestly that sloths, as slow as sloths are, at everything, do you know that their mating per se, like the actual act of, like, when it's like, like there and done and shooting out and everything else, do you know that it only takes like 5 seconds? They are slow as all get out, right? As far as their movements and stuff. But when they're mating, it takes them 5 seconds, maybe 10, but it's 5 seconds.
Kelly, if you'd have been here earlier, you'd have know pretty much any topic is go here. There's no topic off limits. We've
Stop it,
spun the
really?
gamut this morning for sure.
I would not want to be reincarnated as a sloth. Let me tell you, I'd want to be reincarnated as a snail.
Yep. Yeah. Now, as far as the mating part, I wouldn't, but me and sloths could get along because when I turned 50, I decided I will no longer hurry in my life. I don't hurry for anything ever. I'm done. And so I take it easy. So me and the sloths would hang out because we would both kind of cruise along at that slow pace, I did. When I turned 50, I realized my life was over halfway gone. And I had zoomed through it, you become an adult, you start a career, you raise a family, and the next thing you know, you're 50 years old, and you're like, where did my life go?
Well, on snails, they're called love darts. And when they shoot them in, like if you were a human, it'd be equivalent to like 10 or 12 feet. Okay.
Really?
Like they go in you like 10 or 12 feet. That's how as snails, they shoot their little love dart in there and it goes like right through them. And anyway, it's actually very interesting. I was up on Miss Lori's live stream one day, and I don't know how we got to talking about it, but we got to talking about it, and I found it online and we read about it. And so that's, a lot of people in here, if you know Miss Lori's channel, you've heard the story of the love darts.
Lori, what's her channel name?
Laura the Explorer.
Oh, yeah. She's awesome. I haven't seen her in a while.
Isn't she?
Do what?
Is she in chat, Laura?
No, she's not in chat. That's just where everybody learned. Occasionally you'll have people say, Becca, tell me the story of the love dart.
Acquire enough knowledge.
And that's what they're talking about.
Figure it out.
Oh, yeah, she's awesome. I haven't seen her in ages as well. I've got to go and be a better YouTuber.
Rustic, I've given up on trying to quit. I ain't even going to fool myself anymore. The odds of me quitting smoking are as slim as me hitting the lottery probably. So I don't even kid myself no more. It's just not going to happen.
Yeah, stay true to yourself.
Exactly. I know. It's
an addiction. It's an addiction. It's an addiction. I know.
Sure it is. It's worse than an addiction to cocaine. Nicotine is one of the most addictive substances on the planet.
Absolutely.
Yeah, it's the
underrated addiction. It is.
So what's it called when you want to watch flies mate?
I would call that a sick perversion myself, but I don't know.
Insect sex.
Insect
porn.
Insect porn. Oh,
insecty porn.
Instead of insecticide.
Hold on, I gotta write that one down.
Yeah. Oh.
Easy way to stop smoking.
Get your pen and paper ready. Get your paper ready, Bugman. Get it ready, man.
I gotta write this one from Uncle Lou down. You can laugh all you want.
That's right, Bullets. You. It really is interesting to see what snails really do.
Now, apparently, if you shake a snail hard enough, it releases some sort of secretion, and you rub it on your face, and you're 50 years younger.
Really?
Yep. Google it. It won't be exactly what I've just said, but that's the bones of it.
DHA, I not only smoke, I drink Mountain Dew almost exclusively through the daytime. I do have an addictive personality for sure.
That much younger, huh?
Yeah, but at 27, there's no way I would have quit then. I was just starting to have more fun in life.
I should say you wouldn't even be born yet. You'd still be kind of slimy.
20. Let's see. Age 27. Yeah, 27. I was just starting my cable career and a family.
Good on you, Double Hook. He only drinks water. Good on
my
you,
dad my dad has been like that, but he started drinking some Gatorade too. Actually, he was in the hospital 2 weeks ago, and they said he was extremely dehydrated, and I couldn't believe it because he's always has a glass of water. So I got to keep an eye on him now and try.
Yeah, but he's short the electrolytes, not the.
Yeah.
Yeah, but that's why I said he started drinking Gatorade now.
Well, I'll tell you something, Buckman. Honestly, I'll tell you something else. Sometimes we as people drink too much water that we flush all the electrolytes out of our system.
Most people don't know you can drink too much water.
Yep. And what is too much water for you is not necessarily too much water for me. We are all different, but a lot of people will drink and they will be dehydrated is because they've flushed out their system too much. Absolutely.
Well, we don't have to worry about that with me. Hey, Doc, I missed your said you quit smoking March 1st of 2010. Good job, man.
Yeah, well done, mate. That's well done. I know. It's an addiction and it's real.
Yep, 100%.
I drink it all.
And it's like people mark down like he remembers the day he quit smoking or stuff like that, and like people in addiction remember the day they got clean or whatever. I don't remember none of that stuff. That's why I have these pads now, because my brain. I've actually the VA actually had a few CT scans and stuff because I've had quite a few concussions and racing dirt bikes over my life, and that has a lot to do with the memory thing.
Bullets and barbecue. I think you're going to be fine, mate.
Rustic said whale topics move faster in here than sloth sex. I'm telling you, y'all can look that up. I can't remember if it's 5 seconds or 10 seconds.
Rustic, get your notepad and write them down, brother, and you can review after class. We're not going to slow the class down just because of the slower students, okay?
Get that notepad.
I have notepads for a lot of stuff. I actually, because I'm left-handed, I actually found the left-handers spiral bound things. If you notice, it's on this side, and it's for left-handed people. So you can write the other direction, because otherwise my hand has always been laying on the metal part when I write my whole life. So I'm no longer discriminated against for being left-handed.
A lefty.
I wonder if I can become a protected class.
Nah.
Then you all would have to be real nice to me, or I would file a suit, a discrimination suit against you.
What do you mean a protected class?
Left-handed. I'm a minority. I'm left-handed.
I mean, what is this supposed to be? Protection. What are you protected from?
That means you can't make fun of me, because then I can file a suit against you.
Well, who's making fun of you?
If I was left-handed and you knew it, you might have. I don't know.
Why would I make fun of you being left-handed?
Oh, you missed it. Right over.
Yeah, I'm sorry. I was doing something else. I was going to say, some people do it better left-handed, and some people do it better right-handed.
Oh, okay. We got a half hour yet. Okay, DHA, you're going at 9:05 your time, 8:05 my time, right? I don't want to run over your show, so I'll shut this off about 10 till probably.
Double Hook, see you, mate.
That'll
See you
give
around
me
the
time
YouTube
to
streets.
do some things I
Good
typically
on you,
do in the
mate.
morning time.
We'll see you soon, Double.
If you're gonna Google sloths. This is so true, Kelly. So true. That's funny.
I never go incognito because, I mean, it's just what do you call that? What's the subject? Is it biology? The one
Yes.
it's biology. It's just biology.
It's just biology. This all came about. This entire show topic came about. Two flies having sex on Becca's computer. I should name or change the name of the show, The Fly Sex Chronicles or something.
Hey, that would never happen again if I even tried.
Oh no, you're right. That's 100% true.
Well, yeah, because that one's dead now.
Exactly. I can't believe you didn't video it. But then again, like you said, they sit there.
Video it. They weren't doing. I mean, they were totally
they were just
still.
sitting there. Yeah, that's true. Maybe I would have thought they died or something.
No, they didn't move. That's what was so intriguing. I kept waiting for them to actually do something. It's like he shoved himself in or something, and then it took
the most boring porn.
Then it took like 30 minutes to get all his liquid out. They just didn't move for so long.
This is the most boring fly porn I've ever seen. I can't believe you paid them to do that.
It was like that movie where it was something about in the water, where the couple went out there on that boat, to go scuba diving or something like that. And the boats, they thought they had gotten back open water. That's the name of that movie. Yeah. And they got back on the boat thought they had already got back on. So the boat drove off. And for the whole 2 hours of the movie, that's all you saw, these two people just sitting right there in the water. And I'm thinking, is there anything going to happen?
Deep Blue Sea, Rustic says.
No, it was called Open Water.
Yeah, I know the one you're talking about. Rustic, that's a different one, Rustic. I know what that one is. But yeah, the Open Water one, it just came out a couple of years ago, didn't it?
It's been out for a few years because there's been an Open Water 2 and a 3, I think.
Really? You'd think you'd learn after the first time that if I'm going on a scuba diving charter, I'm going to tell the guy, now remember, I'm out here. Don't forget me. It should never happen more than once in life. The sequel thing, man, Hollywood's just out of ideas or something. I don't know. They don't even make movies anymore. But it seems like everything's a sequel or it's a spin-off of a TV show or something. I don't know what's happened out there.
They haven't got an imagination anymore.
You're right. You're 100% right. Must have been taught out of them throughout high school and college or something. I don't know, but they just
we thought of everything. We've just
yeah. I always thought about guitar licks. I'm like, hasn't every guitar lick been made by now?
We've thought about bloody everything. We're bored shitless.
And Mr. Kelly, you should see some of the stuff that pops up on my Facebook ads.
If you get
it's okay. I don't mind at all. I never look up anything that's, it's questionable or anything,
I don't care about my
I am a very inquisitive girl.
Yeah, I'm a grown man, single. I can search any darn thing I want on the internet. I don't care.
And up until tonight, Miss Becca has never seen two flies fucking.
Exactly. I probably wouldn't have put it that way, but I agree.
Wait a minute. What did you say?
She basically said she's never
mating.
Seen
mating. I said mating.
Exactly. Oh goodness, this has been fun, man. I'm glad y'all come up, man. These people in the chat, all these people I see, and everyone else's lives come in today. That's pretty cool, man. I do appreciate it. To be honest with you, you have no idea. Because at one time I thought it was just going to be me and John sitting here talking about stuff from the 70s and 80s. Danny Stone Outdoors. Good morning, Mr. Stone. How are you today? Are you working today? Please tell me you're not. He didn't answer us, did he?
No.
There you go, Gig. You knew exactly what the deal was, didn't you? Uh-oh, I think the sun's... Yes, that's the sun I see. Please stay out so I can go fishing today.
That's what I said, people. You never know what's going to come out of me when I'm up here. I mean, but there has to be the right times, and I mean,
exactly. Yeah. This is kind of a loose, off the cuff kind of live that you can have fun at, and nobody.
You wouldn't have near stuff like this, like if it was say that kids catfishing tournament or
most lives.
And sometimes you can only do stuff during certain hours, and sometimes know, and so as I said, you gotta know your audience.
And I'll apologize right now because, like, setting the scene, this is my Friday night and I'm hanging out with mates.
Fluff, you don't have to apologize, honey. It's perfectly fine.
It's Friday night. I know it's early Friday
if
for you guys. If
anything got over the line by anyone, I say, hey, whoa, watch it, but you've done absolutely nothing.
Yeah, and to be honest, there's been no topics that were not, as I said, it's just some of this stuff are just plain facts of life.
Hey, Rusty, gotta go, buddy. All right, I have a good day, man, and I'm gonna go fishing, but I doubt I'll go live because every time I do, I never catch anything.
Right, Rustic, mate, I'm going prawning. Okay, so watch my space. Hopefully, I'll catch some big prawns, mate.
Hey, and in case you don't know, Rustic, for us Hicks in America, those are like shrimp, only they're a little bigger, I think.
We're going to catch them. Throw on the net to catch prawn.
Uncle Lou, you're right. At least with me, man, you get me. I don't apologize for who I am, man.
Oh, that's what I said. I'm always me. I've been me since the first day I've ever come on here.
I just want
and g'day, mates. I'm me.
I just have to sometimes be a little reserved.
Slim, and if anyone does have their kid in the room, all they got to do is say something, and then we'll keep it on the PG level. I'm not going to G though, guys. Sorry.
Absolutely.
I don't do G.
Yeah. Parental. Yeah.
In PG-13, you can see titties now. I'm just saying. Remember Fast Times at Ridgemont High? Anyone who was between the ages of 14 and 17 remembers Fast Times at Ridgemont High. And if you don't, man, sorry, you missed it. That was the movie that I fell in love. And she's still not returned my calls.
That's why I said you have to kind of know your audience.
Yeah. Yep. This has been good people having a good time. I'm really glad everyone come and hung out, to be honest with you, because I didn't know what to expect. I mean, yesterday there was a few, but it was holiday, and I figured, everyone, you can only take so much of family at one time. And if they were there Wednesday night cooking and stuff, it's like, man, let me get a break in the morning before I got to deal with family. Because, everybody's got that one uncle, cousin, or something in the family that you just shake your head when they come in the door.
Not anymore. I've done lost them all.
Me too. Gigability. Can't spell BBQ. Phoebe Cates, yes, Bolts and Barbecue. You are 100% right. And anyone who's seen that at the age of 14 to 17 will never forget it as long as they live. These shows make me hungry and horny.
Well, that's really good, right. Mr. Lee, because I tell you what, you very rarely ever will hear me cuss anyway. I mean, and that's in real life. And I've never smoked a day in my life, so I'm good.
Well, I slip up on the cussing part sometimes. You hear that phone ringing? You know what that is? Somehow I got put on the Medicaid list, and it's like the what do you call it, the renew your policy thing. I get at least 25 of those calls a day. And I don't know how it happened. And when it first started, I'd answer it because they were setting up the stuff for Pop, his hospice people. So I didn't know if it was them calling or not. And I'd have to answer these darn calls. And I'm telling you, it's at least 20 a day. And I have no idea how I got on that list. I don't even qualify for Medicaid. I'm not that old.
Right. Yes, Mr. Danny, we talked about that earlier in the stream.
Yeah, Parker was in.
Yeah.
But yeah, these calls, man, I don't know. Evidently, no one else is getting them, but it is driving me nuts. And I don't, it's like what, they got a month or something to change their policies, I think, and hopefully they'll go away then.
They ain't ever going to go away.
And it's like my work email for 20 years, it never was anything but work emails coming through, and somehow it's gotten out, and now I get junk email in it. And they come in at night, so I have to sit there. If there's 100 of them, I got to scroll through each of them and make sure it's not a lender or something that's in that group, before I delete them all. Yeah, BBQ is a good chance I signed up for something and didn't realize they were going to sell my email address. Danny, what time tomorrow morning? I think Parker said something about 8 o'clock thereabouts. Oh, I forgot my camera was still off. There we go. Yeah, I was thinking Parker said something like you guys were going to be on early. Where I never miss him, so I'll be there.
Well, he's already set up the live stream.
Oh, has he? I haven't looked on YouTube yet. I just come in and done the StreamYard thing and then put it on my phone as a backup so I could see what was happening. Now, somebody keep an eye on the time because we don't want to run out over 9 o'clock because Double Hook will be going live after 9. And his show's pretty decent.
Yeah, he's got it set up for 8 a.m. Central.
Yeah, Uncle Lou, right. I'm with you. There's a lot of fake people, and sometimes it don't take you long to figure it out. And people forgot how to laugh at themselves, it seems. You know what I mean? It's just like, come on, dude. Life is not that serious, or it shouldn't be. Some people they're always going to be that way, but I learned a long time ago to laugh at myself. Let's face it, there's a lot to laugh at there.
I found out there's a lot of fake people out here. I don't like to be disrespected, so
no,
not personally. And I'm not talking about, all that other stuff. I don't like my my integrity to be undermined. So, but you learn about people.
Yeah, it doesn't take you long. I mean, it doesn't take you long if you pay attention to learn the ones you can communicate with openly and freely, and the ones you just, for me, I tolerate them. That's
why I just like being myself.
Yep, that's what Uncle Lou's talking about. Be yourself, and the best part is you don't get to forget the person you tried to act like the day before, because you already see I got to write stuff down.
Mr. Barbecue, no, the two Parkers are not related. They just happen to have a last name.
I think Rustic was one of the first people too that I seen on a live when he was up in Branson, Missouri. Maybe he was on real early in the morning, sitting out on the back porch, and I just happened to catch his. I gotta say something to someone real quick.
Mr. Lay says exactly part of why you don't see me doing lives or vids. He's human. I hope so, Mr. Lee. I hope you're not an alien.
Yeah, Lee, brother, but you got to brush some of them people off your shoulder. Be like, man, excuse me, you don't mean that. You don't. Your opinion of me doesn't mean anything to me, and I'm going to keep doing me and doing what I do.
Yeah, but if he don't want to do it, then he don't have to do it. I mean, it's his,
exactly. But
however he feels.
I enjoyed Lee's show that he done every morning. I love that show, man.
This is Uncle Lou that's saying that.
I thought you was talking about Lee Evans.
No, I always call him Lee because that's what his name is.
Well, I don't know that.
Well, usually when they were both in here, I would say Uncle Lou Lee. I call him Lou Lee.
I liked when Lee Evans' show was a lot of fun, and Bobcat would come up, Cody would come up. It was a good show.
Yeah, I used to go up on Lee Evans all the time in the mornings.
One catches fish and one don't. I'm not touching that one, Gig. Bobcat, how are you, buddy? It's good to see you.
Hey there, Mr. Bob. How you doing?
See, I just said his name and he appeared. You working today, Bobcat? Probably are because it's holiday time, I'd imagine. I had your shirt on yesterday on my live, Bobcat. Sorry you wasn't here to see it. I forget. Yeah, it was the Bobcat shirt. It's kind of haggard though. I've wore it quite a bit, so it's been washed a bunch.
Amen to that, Mr. Bob. Bless. That's a good word.
Very much, man. We were talking about that yesterday. Me and Mom talking about, sometimes life gets a little hard and like my mom's going blind and stuff. And you forget to remember that, you got a lot to be thankful for and a lot of blessings that you don't even think about most days. Oh, you're not at home. Cool. North Carolina. It may be warm over there. I need to get a temperature check here. We are up to, yeah, that's not good. 32 degrees. Yeah, it's going to have to come up a little bit for me to go fishing today.
Ooh, that means you're going to get stuffed today, Mr. Bob. I was telling them earlier that yesterday, it was just me. So yesterday I made myself some frog legs. I had frog legs for Thanksgiving. I had some frog legs and some homegrown squash.
There you go, Danny Stone. That's 100% right. You're a good example of happy people, man. I wish I had half of the excitement and joy in life that you have, man. That's why your lives are so popular, man. You're in there and you're upbeat and it just works. 38 in Pennsylvania, is 32 here now. I could have swore the weatherman said it was going to be mostly sunny and high 40 something. But that's not going to be till afternoon time, I suppose, which means I got some cleaning to do in the kitchen and stuff anyway. So, only a high of 41. They changed it. And then Sunday, Monday, and Tuesday, they're only going to be highs in the 30s. I need to move. That's what I have just determined.
Whoop, there's that other fly. I killed the one. If I can get this one, let me back up a little bit. He's at the wrong angle.
I'll teach you guys to have sex.
Oh, crap, I missed him.
Dang, man, that's not.
Oh, no, I didn't. Wait a minute, hold on. I might have missed him. I think I hit too high. He was at the wrong angle.
I wonder if we're going to have any wind today. That's the determining factor. Oh, great. Winds northeast at 10 to 20 mile an hour.
Hey there, Mr. Mike. How you doing?
May not get any I got to think if I can get out of the wind, I'll go fishing. If I can't get out of the wind, then I won't. Hey, Mike Irvin, Mister, how are you today?
Oh, no, he's still flying around. I mean, I ain't got
Man.
right now here it is 39 degrees.
There we go. You know, every year I think about how much I hate wintertime when it comes. And I'd love to live somewhere warm in the winter. But I'd still like to come up here in the summertime. Even though in my immediate area, there's no fishing I mean, you're not going to drive here to go fishing ever in your life. You know what I mean? There's no water like that. The White River that runs through here is, if you can find a spot that's 4 feet deep, you're doing something. You know, most of it you can walk across.
Y'all don't forget to stay tuned because I'm going to post a picture on my Facebook page of those 2 mating flies that were on my laptop.
I got it written down. I can't wait. Did you say the S word, Uncle Lou? You know what? My weather guy said the S word today, too. And I don't want to hear the S word till at least the first week of December. But he said the possible flurries for us Sunday, I think. Yeah, I agree, Danny. Keep that cold weather. What am I talking about? Whatever Lou gets, I usually get a couple days later. It just kind of travels across the country that way. Because, what is the term I'm looking for? Geographically, we're pretty much in the same area. And the fronts come from Canada down and over.
What is the S word?
Snow.
Oh.
Yeah, snow is the S word.
I kept thinking satiate. Oh, I'm not even going to tell you what I'm going to think. All the words that begin with S.
Yeah, Bobcat, I'd live down there if I could have 70s and sunny all the time. To me, 70's perfect. If you got 70 and low humidity, 70 to maybe 75 or so is just perfect for me. But then again, I suppose if you had a place that had that kind of climate year round, it'd be so crowded you couldn't live there. Everybody would want to. Okay, we're going to finish up here in about 8 minutes, guys. Chadwick, have you guys caught any fish yet? I should probably, I think that comes on quicker on my phone than it does on the StreamYard when the chat does. Yeah, let's see. There, yeah, it does actually. Comes up a little sooner. And it's kind of funny, and it's warmer where Danny is, and it's not really that far south of where I'm at. But I've been noticing it's been kind of weird. Interstate 70 kind of almost dissects Indiana in half, north and south. And, you know, all my life, the snow would hit north of Interstate 70 all the time, which is up here where I live. But probably the last decade or so, all the snow seems to hit below Interstate 70. And then we'll have just a little bit. And I don't get that. Quit farming. The boat should steady right out. Oh, goodness. Trying to keep up. Yeah, you can tell I'm getting tired. I got up at 4:30 this morning and yesterday morning and possibly the morning before. But I did notice today, little guy slept in here with mom. So he wasn't in my room last night. He didn't wake me up at 4:30 like he usually does. So we may have a new system that he doesn't sleep with me no more. Okay. Anybody got anything important they need to say? Announcements, thank yous, or anything like that?
Yes, you say I'm gonna hop on down. So,
Okay, Becca.
Miss Fluff said her phone went flat, but just want to say goodbye, my mates, and we love you too, girl.
Yeah, Fluff, I'm so glad you came up today. You made my day, honey. You have no idea. And good luck with your shrimp hunting or however you catch those things.
Toodles, y'all.
If you're done doing good, you can get them at the store. Okay, Becca, honey, thanks. Say goodbye, my mates. Love you both to pieces. Okay, I thought you said something about my notes there for a minute. You know, Bobcat, I posted a good message at the beginning today. Matthew 11. Oh, hold on. Matthew 11, 28 to 30. So I get a chance to go by and read it. It's pretty good. And you probably know what it is anyway, but I posted it. Oops, come on. Okay, there we go. Don't shut down, you son of a bitch. Yeah, no worries, Bobcat. I put it in for, you know, people are burdened these days with the cost of everything, and you know, trying to take care of their families and stuff, and you just get overwhelmed and burdened. And I read it and I thought, man, that's a good one to share with people today. See you, Fluff. Good on you, Gigs. I hadn't seen her forever, man. It's so good to have her come in. You know, Chad, but I told Double Hooks that I was going to end about 9. And I figured you guys would be going live here sometime today. That would have been what I thought. But even if you do, I probably won't get an invite because J-Dog be like that sometimes. And I'm really, to be honest with you, I'm not going to lie to you, I'm tired. This is harder than it looks. Especially when I first started out in the morning, because there wasn't nobody in here until John came in, I think it was. And so I'm sitting there talking to myself, you know what I mean? But then I figured if someone went back and watched it, which I don't know why anyone would go back and watch something like this that was live, you know, like a Hog Leg Show or something. I never go back and do it. Hey, Jello, man, thanks a lot, buddy. I appreciate that. You know, but if someone did, then I didn't want to be just sitting there with no audio or anything at the start. I could have been like John was the second show he done and flushed the toilet because I forgot I was live and was online. He didn't know, and he was starting the show that morning, and he had a double flusher. I was dying. He finally come up, and I told him, I was like, dude, man, you know you're live. I could hear that double flusher. He was like, oh, you're kidding me. You know how John is. He's hilarious. Oh, time check. All right, we're still good. We got 2 minutes for me to tell you all that I love you and thank you so much. It's a great community to be a part of, and you all saved my life at one time, whether you believe it or not. Doesn't matter. It's the best thing that ever happened to me was finding this catfish community. You know, I tried to explain to someone about it, you know, someone who doesn't do YouTube or whatever, and they couldn't grasp the concept of you, for instance, being in South Carolina or something, and me being here and us being out fishing at the same time and up on the screen. They just didn't get it. Yeah, Kelly, you're right. It is hard to do, you know, but as a spectator of the show, I like the long shows. Hey, Gig, be safe out there, buddy, if you go fishing this weekend. And thank you a lot for coming in today, buddy. I'm glad you don't have to fish today. Yeah, there we go. There's another one of them telemarketer calls. See that? That's what, 10 minutes after the other one. And it'll probably call back because if I hit the little red dot, they usually call back again. Monday you go, okay, cool. Yep. Tomorrow I won't be on, or Danny Stone will be live, but from 9 to noon, I'm watching College Game Day. I always do. I'm sure Uncle Lou gets that, even though they don't really talk much about Iowa. And then sometimes they talk about Notre Dame, and they definitely don't deserve. I think they get ranked just on name alone so much. And as a fan, even, I think it's a bunch of BS. And that's football talk for you people who don't know anything about college football. And it's officially 9 a.m. I love y'all. And please have a great weekend. And get a chance, maybe check out a church on Sunday morning. You might be amazed what you find if you stop in. You know, don't be afraid. They're all glad to see you. And sometimes they have food, which is good for a guy like me. But usually it's the message I'm after. And if that's not for you, by all means, I understand. And no issue by me. Now all I've got to do is figure out how to end this because I got glare from the sun. I'm a goofball. Thank you, Chrissy, honey. And tell Ernie I said hey and give him a kiss on his cheek for me. And I sure hope he gets feeling better. Every day it'll start hurting a little less, won't it? And see, there's the little thing I was looking for. And you say, Eric, that's a great place to find a woman, church or the farmer's market. Hey, Eric, you know what? You're right, man. To be honest with you. At least in church, you're going to find a woman you probably don't mind taking home to mom. If you still have mom. At my age, I still have mine. But anyway, I love y'all and I got to go. Later.